This is a test message.
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 Can I don't? No, I don't think so. Chalky milk, chalky milk, chalky milk. Hype train incoming? Hell yeah. It's a little early to run a train onto me, but I ain't complaining. Thank you. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Hello. Oh shit, I forgot caffeine. Oh fuck. Oh wait, my medicine. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Teehee. It is, oh my god, it's 95 degrees. I've made a mistake. A terrible mistake. Blech. Dude, the sun comes up at like 4. Remakes 62 months of tier 3. Oh my god. Wait, what are you sorry for? Wait, what are you sorry for? What did you do? It was like 110 for you a few days ago. 83. It's gonna be that one episode of The Twilight Zone where everyone freezes to death and it's terrible, and then the person wakes up and it's like, oh, it was just a bad dream, and then it's like the sun is crashing into... Wait, no, everyone was melting, that's right. The sun was getting too close and everyone was melting and the clocks on the wall were melting and everything was melting, and it's like, the final days of climate change. And then they woke up, they're like, oh, it was a fever dream. And then everyone's like in blankets like, no, it's the cold apocalypse, actually. Dun, dun, dun. Truly a fabulous Twilight Zone episode. I would much rather freeze to death. Good morning, everyone! I don't fare well in the heat. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, what the fuck? Shit. Again, thank you for tier 3 for 62 months. Remix. And then also, thank you for 20 gifted subs to the community. Good morning. Huh? The PC fund? It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. It's never. No. Why don't you get like a raspberry pie? Or a strawberry cake or something like that? How are you handling the Japan heat?
Hello, Melody. Every time I see you, I have a sudden urge for wild berry Pop-Tarts.
You are
Anyway,
cute, though.
I couldn't help
Aw,
but
thank
notice
you.
one of your earlier videos on YouTube had music from the game
Yeah, what
Jazz
if we
Jackrabbit.
like
Did
get
you use
together
it to
and
play the
send
game
remix
too?
like one of the box that the PC comes in, and then he can cut a hole out in it and then
R.I.P.
put it over
PC
his
cunt.
laptop. Thank you, Cowboy, for 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Boy, I'm just trying to be helpful here. I'm just trying to be helpful. Better question, how's the heat? What's that, user? There was this one time, saw a video where someone's lawn got set on fire by a reflection from the window. Holy cow, is it like Texas? Also, good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Fansley. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I should set a different stream goal. What's a good stream goal for Fansley? Stream goal. Not melt in
Patrick, did you leave the
this
brat translator off?
terrifying
Sorry, it's on now.
Okay.
jungle weather. I mean,
I
it is
didn't do
technically a jungle.
anything.
Is Japan a jungle? Like the weather? What's the biome? It's tropical. Terrifying island heat. That's a good goal. Today's goal is to not melt in this terrifying island heat. Amount 69. Nice. It's good to start the day out with a goal. Objective, survive. That was the hardest part. Oh fuck, my bills. Good news, I haven't DIED'd or anything, which means going on the new pills isn't too bad. Hi. How bad is Japan heat though? Well, I'm learning about heat tech clothing, which apparently you're supposed to layer it, which sucks because it's like, it's 1,000,000 outside right now. I can't wear 2 shirts, but you gotta do it. You gotta layer because you're gonna sweat either way. It's gonna be terrible. Terrible. It's gonna be terrible. You're gonna sweat either way. You gotta put the heat tech on it because then it looks like you're not sweating, but underneath your top is the truth. Also, the umbrellas aren't just for rain. There's heat ones. There's heat umbrellas. Umbrellas that make it not burn as much on my head. Shade is your friend. Yeah, they say especially during the hottest times of the year in Japan, they recommend that 1, stay in the shadows, but 2, if you can, cut through buildings because they have AC going on. They're called parasol. I'll parasol you! Thank you again. Thank you for your hype train. Thank you, GMP, for 500 bits. Thank you, Coder. Thank you.
You hear that sound? That's the sound of Remix's
Is the
PC
truth under
fun
my shirt
going
too?
away.
I don't know.
Pants
Can I
underscore
look?
unzip. Now that's the sound of me opening my wallet, joining him in throwing more money at the
Or stay your
Goomba.
ass home?
Hope
Yeah,
you've
but you
been
gotta
well,
like
Melly.
leave for walking. I got do it, no balls. You're no balls. Thank you. Focus, Mel. Take So the truth is a flat earth. No, a flat Mel. Wait, let me take a pill. And the neck fan things? Yes, yes, yes. I went to Bic. I went to Bic. I went to Bic and I got the necklace that had a little fan on it, but I need to charge it.
Mel is walking around Japan wearing layered skirts and carrying a parasol like a Victorian princess.
You can't be mean to me. I'm taking a pill. Can't be mean. No, stop it. Also, good news, Steins Gate is 90% off on Steam. Do I buy it? It's just another thing you gotta play. No, I'm not kidding. Stop staring, it's rude. Buy the tears? No! There's a game? Yeah, there's a visual novel for Steins Gate. You'd think you'd be surprised by the things Daru says in the anime. Much more unhinged in the game, so I hear tell. What's Steins Gate? It's one of my favorite animes about time travel and bananas and Hoyum and Dr. Pepper and science and trying to save the girl and doing not the best job of it despite hustle. The whole premise really of Steins Gate is like it's like he's getting like an F on his paper, but the teacher's like, he's trying so hard. So he has like 1,000 Fs on his paper that he's turned in, but also like 1,000,000 gold stars. So much participation points. I'm not done with the Pocket Theory Diaries, but I'm close. I'm so fucking close, man. I saw this dude on the train watching Pocket Theory Diaries, but there wasn't subtitles, and I was like, egad! This is the real shit. Made in Japan. Oh shit, he huffing the good stuff. Also, it's very interesting. I saw this I don't speak Japanese, but I could totally understand the entire conversation of the people next to me, where it was this I'd say he was 45 and he was scrolling through like FC2 on the train, which is like Chatterbait but Japan. And he's clicking on them, and it's very Twitch coded and has these cool sparkle jumps. So it's like, it's very TikTok, at least the ones he went on, TikTok/Twitch. And I'm just like, yeah, he's going for it. He's just, all right. And this other guy comes up, and he has to sit next to him because there's no spots. And the guy turns to him and pats him on the shoulder, like, check this chick out. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna go well. And the guy stops for a minute and says, oh shit, what's her Twitter? And so then they're both on her Twitter and they're like going through it. fingers up. Oh shit, she is hot. Oh. Gooning together like homies. That was very bold. Japan don't give a fuck. I like seeing grandpas reading hentai on the train. That is quite a heart feeling. The saddest part of the story was I couldn't read how to search her up because she was quite cute. How do you feel if they were looking up your account? I would turn bright red and then get shy. And then pass out from the tropical heat. Unless I'm on like the Yamanote. You tend to prefer trains. Like if there was gonna be this one's much easier. It's like oh, your kid is in the house and there's calamity. Who do you save? When it comes to trains, it's very easy. I save the one that has the sign on the side that says moderately air conditioned. That's the one I save. Okay. Less train smell? I haven't smelled anything on the train. Maybe once? Maybe? Yeah, because there's a term here called smell assault and smell harassment. They really don't want you to be stinky. There's a lot of showering going on here. Some people shower 2 to 3 times a day, which I think's excessive, but then again, with yesterday's heat, I get it. So you? Shut up! Rude! So incredibly rude. Japan. Click. Really wrong though, Mel? Okay, well, one, Japan, I understand. I understand seeing foreigner guides that say Japan deodorant doesn't work, because it doesn't. Yep. So I have to order some from Amazon. I was Warhammer with Gary. Oh my god. Wait, how'd you know? You shower 3 times a day when at college. Gotta beat the IT major stereotype. That's very funny. But thank you for your contribution to society. I guess the only time I smelled like BO, which was such a stereotype, and it was a few weeks ago, where I went to one of the Warhammer stores, and it was in Akihabara, the anime town. But that was the hottest day. That was the hottest day so far that I've been here. That was so hot. It was you walk 2 steps out of your door and immediately drenched. All your clothes becomes a different color because it has become wet. It is now moist from your sweat. So let's say it was pink. Now it is maroonish. I don't know. Just like like that was the hot day. And so I went to the Warhammer store and I thought, uh-oh. Oh, this is quite small. Uh-oh. Well, surely nothing bad will happen. I haven't smelled anything here yet. People are it's gonna be fine. And I go into there and it is the size of I don't know, a Taco Bell at the mall in the West. Like it's like it's small. It's not a kiosk, but it's small. It's small AF. And there's like 55 dudes in there. I can't describe. I feel like it should be illegal. It should be illegal if it's over 90 degrees to put more than 25 people in a small box to play Warhammer. To be honest. Gaming stores be that way always? I've only experienced that in the West. The gaming stores here smell fine. Then again, I think it's like a sweat thing. There's a different smell to Westerners, so I'm very self-conscious of that. Your favorite video, 50 guys, 1 wog? That is fucking hilarious. I would watch that. Diet will take a while? Bro, I feel like I'm in I'm spirited away. I have to keep eating food so that I don't smell anymore. Ooh, maybe if I eat enough, I don't have to go back. So you fit in with all the other
Hello,
Warhammer players
Melody.
then? I
Hope
mean, for the
today's going well
Warhammer
and that you'll
players, I can
survive the
communicate
heat.
with
My tip,
half
cold
of them because
drinks or
half of them are
ice cream makes you
expats.
stay cool.
And every single one has been incredibly kind. Especially the Japanese ones, where it's just solidarity of like handing a paintbrush, like, join! We're not gonna talk at all, but please, there's space here. Nerds are always so kind. Now I'm bringing Gary into the fold. Oh shit. My earbuds are on the sofa. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Starslinger, MLP Home, Melly, hope today's going well and that you'll survive the heat. My tip, cold drinks or ice cream makes you stay cold. How am I supposed to get swole if I eat lots of ice cream? Incidentally, I want to work out. It's just so fucking hot. Hold on, let me get my ear thingy. Let me get my ear thingy. There we go. There we go. Thank you for your patience. Welcome back. It's good to be back. She's back, scattered. Why? Why would you scatter? Why not? Don't scat. Let's hang out. Let's chillax, yo. Hi. Gurk? What's a gurk? She's stinky from the heat. No, I'm fine. Enough? What? It's wokage. Yes, I am awoke. I have awoken. Same thing over there in North Carolina. You heard it gets to 100 degrees there. Oh, definitely. Never been there, but definitely. She's back. Fun's over. Why are you trying to pick on me? Why are you trying to pick on me? Why are you trying to pick on me? I was already having a bad morning. Why are you trying to pick on me? Because it's fun? Oh god, that's a bully comment. We pick on you to get Tim back. You're fun to tease. You had a bad morning? Yes, I opened Reddit. Why Why, Mel? Because I wanted fun facts. I wanted fun facts. I wanted r/interesting as fuck. Hmm? Hmm? Fair? I wanted to see this person rig their aquarium so that their weird mud frog things have, like, the changing of seasons with all these tubes because science! And you got r/interesting as fuck, I assume. But no, dude, everything's on fire over in the West, dude! Jeez Louise! Any plans on TwitchCon US, Mel? Well, I won't physically be there. Figuring it out, thank you. When is it not on fire, though? I don't know, I feel like it was a little better in the past. Hmm? Sorry, I meant that instead of interesting as fuck, what you got was interesting fuck. Interesting fuck? Hmm? I like it when things are less on fire. That's fair. Hmm? Stuff outside and get reduced to ashes? It is so hot! Ah. I gotta say, like, all of my, like, forgetting to drink water, you can't do that here. You will explode and die. You just can't. I've never drank this much water before. Typical idiot fan. It's been 4 years? That is impossible. Hmm? Water is great. Aww. Damn, I didn't know Japan had explosive water. So, not that I know, however, everything is so convenient and there's so many inventions. I'd be surprised if you said, I want explosive water. I know they'd figure it out. The things that they have invented, my god. Land of convenience / plastic waste. Hmm? Imagine if it's that hot there, imagine what winter's going to be like. I'm perfectly fine with freezing to death. I am more than used to it and acclimated. It is fine. The heat, though, oh my god. I don't like that. Hmm? You'll live. Thank you, Fancy. You selling the sweat? I do want to go to a Hokkaido Snow Festival. I also want to go to the Cheese Festival. It's just really far away. Hmm? At least the cold doesn't make you stinky. I'll find a way. Late summer in Japan is incredibly rainy. Oh, I look forward to that. Please wash me away. Did I hear cheese? Cheese is quite an interesting thing. It's very hard to find here. Hmm? You'll get used to it. No, I won't in a year or two. Hmm? Winter is best season for a reason. Sounds cheesy. I can tolerate neither heat nor cold, and I have very small range at the lower end of temperatures. I get it. Bro, whenever I was in Florida and people were like, "Ooh, it's 65 Fahrenheit, I should have brought a coat. I'm going to turn into an ice cube." It's like, what? Oh. What? Hmm? I know it's kind of annoying, but man, I love this content. Why is it? Wait, I'm annoying? I did get to be on Zone's show once. Hmm? Do I feel glazed on the dome? Whoa! Language. Hmm? Yeah. Zonton is an inspiration. Wouldn't explosive water just be water with magnesium in it or whatever? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm not a certified scientist. I'm a hobbyist. Got any plans for today? Well, there's some friends visiting from the West, and so I guess plans was making sure I don't miss the dinner. I must focus all of my brain energy. I also need to finalize Gothmel. Why am I so, like, unable to decide things? Why? Why am I like this? And some other stuff. Hi. Because you're greedy? No, I'm, indecisive. I'm indecisive. Because you're selective on high-quality works. Well, that's nice. Breed the Mel is a good plan. Probably not on Twitch, but I do like that suggestion, Pyro. Gothmel can't wait to see you. True, you do flip-flop. I'm a flip-flop. I'm a pair of thongs. ADHD does that too, perfectionism. Yes, but perfectionism is unable to attain. So if anything, I'm just hashtag struggle core. Gothmel be a techno goth? So I was thinking about it, but also I love the Y2K aesthetic. And Y2K goth is like just fun. I don't know. I'm not perfect. Running makeup toggle? I want the running makeup toggle. It feels necessary. With Lucy being goth, and Mel being goth, I might explode from all this goth girlfriend energy. Yeah, it'd be terrible if you made fan art of that. It'd be weird if we had, like, interlocking ponytails or something. Who's to say? Too late? Are we on standby to perform CPR? Necessary. Yeah, it'd be terrible if we were holding hands. Wow. 500 remix commissions? I believe it. No PC. Can't wait for the black lipstick to be left on chats. Never mind. No. What were you saying? What was that? What were you, I don't understand. What was that last comment? Hand holding in my good Christian stream? This isn't a good Christian stream! It's just a normal stream! I can't lift the chat box overlay, obviously. What is normal, though? I don't know. This is not a religious place. This is just general. And I'm a greeting card holiday person. Yeah, in Japan, I'm not, especially for the holidays, I don't see, like, religiousness. I see, like obsession with, like, the iconography, with the music, and the klezmer, and I'm thinking Christmas now, and KFC, and Christmas cake, and parties, and the beautiful twinkling lights. The imagery is where people get really hyped on. Aw, thank you, Frost Lover. No offense, Frost Armor and Frost Lover, are you guys like brothers? We follow the religion of Mel's ass here. Thank you, Armada. What? frothy brothers. What? What? I'm sorry. Hmm? You did have that one Bible reading stream, but that started with feet and ended with the birth of malware. I do not recall any of that. I know I've shared Bible stories before. But that's because there's a lot of funny stories in there. I feel like there's room for a whole melody body part pantheon. Interesting. I don't even know what that would look like. Solo leveling? I really like solo leveling. It's cool Persona 5 has the Christmas cake in it. Yeah! Oh, just because they're both frothy, they're related? Very reductive, Mel. Oh, no! Old 2020 stream. Whoa, that's a long time ago. Oh, hi, hello! I mean, if you want to worship my thighs, that's okay. You just gotta be careful, because, you can't do that in Texas anymore. I know, right? I gotta get on that VPN sponsor. Ooh, oh my. Huh? But yeah, that's why my morning was bleh. Because I keep seeing all the news and shit. Leave my anime slash hentai alone. Slash video games. There's just a bunch of VPNs to choose from. Melody, are you gonna take the band-aid off that nose? Never! Never. It's a birthmark at this point. So you want us to cheer you up? Well, I don't think you can massage me. So I don't know what else we could do. How can we bring a little Christmas cheer? Her brain will fall out if she did. It's true. That is what happens. Do you really want to risk it? What's that, disassociative? You know what's cool about goth in the 90s? Watching Raw Time with Tiffy? I don't know what that is. Raw Time with Tiffy. I'd rather have a raw time with Mel. Mel, if you're seriously considering a VPN sponsor, might I recommend Surfshark? What do you mean seriously considering? I very much want to do VPN. Please, VPNs, reach out to me. Several of you are really, really good. I need like a permanent, like sponsorship. I mean, dude, everything's on fire. It's the only way you guys can hang out with us. The only way we can hold hands is a VPN. Get this girl a VPN, she needs to access everything. I mean, it was hard to get Crunchyroll, but now I can. I should create my own VPN? Bro, that would be impossible. I also feel for my friends in Texas. Ew, gross. It's Mel, one of the best VTubers on Twitch. What? No, stop. Night DJ? True, nothing is impossible. Or implausible if you believe. Yeah, right? It's so fucking sad, because like all the streamers and stuff, especially IRL, moved to Texas because of like income tax and stuff and whatnot. They all sort of congregated there, especially the like sex worker streamers as well, because it's like, yeah, discount, yo, and everyone's together collabing, and then boom, it got very ironically worse and worse. I wonder where people will go now. Because Silicon Valley is too expensive. Well, not, I mean, just California in general. Also, it's California. Yeah. I wonder how the East Coast would be, like the northern East, or because I know like up north from there, like Oregon and Washington and stuff, like they're awesome as shit, but they're expensive because they're so awesome. Just go to the Midwest. That is quite a medium. So you are still like... There is still like those the religiousness and stuff of people telling you like, hey, those shorts are too short. However, there's lots of little like hubs within there where you can carve out awesome friend groups. Like there's still like a lot of liberalness in the Midwest. So that's not a terrible suggestion. What about Arizona? Arizona gets really cold at night. Also, scorpions live there, but there are mountains, and that's pretty cool. And like the beautiful Pueblo art. Also, breakfast burritos. I hear Maine is really cool. It's 112 here in Arizona. It's melting. Oh yeah, definitely. Florida? Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. I'm trying to think. I'm going to open a little map. Because you guys in here, like, you're from all over the place. But I want your opinion. U.S. map. I want your opinion. Because I've traveled a lot, but I haven't been everywhere. Maybe we should all move underground. The mole people are very kind. But the income tax is difficult. Save. Live in a very liberal city in a very conservative state. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Alright. True, especially like in college towns around like universities. Those are usually a little easier. Boop. Boop. As someone from Florida, I know we still have a problem. I'll say. Boom! I got a map. Let's fucking go. Maybe I should make it the background. Yeah. I can't make it the full screen because then you can't see how the... Oh, perfect! I can go in the back. Okay. Boom. There we go. Alright. Let's all just go to Iowa and live amongst the corn. Iowa. I mean, if you want, if you want quiet, sure. You wanna quiet, slower time. I assume. So when it comes to like states that are very overwhelmingly trying to tell you how to live and how your body can be in this world, there's always like a subculture. There's always a backlash against that, which is why you find so many like hot goth people in like Louisiana. Okay, so let me see. I'd say chill ass places I would live is Washington, Oregon. California's too expensive. Don't really like Nevada. Never been to Idaho. Never met anyone from Montana. Oh, and Georgia too? Yeah, hot gods. Yeah, what's going on in Idaho? I don't know what's going on in Idaho. All I know is the potato thing. Never been to Idaho? I've driven through it. I love potatoes, but you can only eat so much au gratin. Montana's good. Stay away from Idaho. Why? Wyoming is a fake state, so the internet tells me. No, I've been to Wyoming. Wyoming has very beautiful skies. Depending on where you're at, yeah, there's a lot of open spaces. I'm not really, I hate living in the country, and I hate, well, sometimes I hate living in the city, and I hate the birds. Okay, I like that there's people around. So I've lived all over. I just like when there's people around. Oh, and I hate living in the forest. Too many bugs? So with the cities, there's a lot of noise pollution and a lot of noise, and also, like, coffee is really expensive, so that's a downside. But Uber Eats usually finds your place, so that's cool. The country's nice because it's more quiet and you can grow lots of vegetables and stuff and have a lot of pets. You can have a ton of pets and you can make a lot of noise and no one will bug you. But also, what if monsters are outside? And also, if you want to get good internet, like, you gotta wait, like, days for them to show up, especially if it's out. In the burbs, that's just hell. I'm sorry. Ugh. Why would you do that to your children? What? College towns are awesome. Love it, love it. Also high maintenance, geez. Oh no, I might be. Oh no. Suburbs are the place to be, place to live, cities suck. So, some people love the suburbs. It's just, I don't know, it's too slow for me. She's a pillow princess. I might be. Easier to find companionship in college towns? Say so, because it's everyone's very packed in as well, and there's always things going on, like poetry slams and concerts and stuff, bands passing through, and food festivals and stuff. Also, like, school is fun if you can, like, What about golf? Some people like golf. Golf is good in Texas and places with wide open spaces. You love where you live. It's not necessarily a city, but it's a decent sized town and everything is within reach. That sounds nice. A city with good parks is nice. True. Yeah, I get anxious driving too. Isn't a pillow princess just another term for lazy? No! Wait, is it? Yeah, I love mountainous regions. I love them. I love them. But yeah, I don't like bugs. I don't like bugs. Why did I come here? Hi, Mel. Long time no see. Hi. You look very lovely today. As long as you pay attention to both weather and surroundings, being in an area close to New Orleans, Louisiana isn't so bad. Have you been there? Louisiana. I don't think I've been to Louisiana. Could you live in a border town around Minnesota or North Dakota? Absolutely. Like Canada. Mel's gonna die when she sees the centipede. Oh, no. No. I had house centipedes. No. It was the first time in my life seeing them, and they kept coming out. Yes! Yes! It's the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was doing a 3D stream and there was the first house centipede I ever saw and it was giant and hairy and I screamed so loud. I don't know if anyone was there. Or like heard me. You live in St. Louis? I hope it's not on the east. Grew up in Boston. It's really the only spot where you get all the seasons every year. Not a ton of bugs either. Boston was on my list. I always wanted to like live in Boston. I haven't really been there yet, but I don't know. I like the foliage. I like seeing all the seasons. I prefer just fall and winter, and that's all of the seasons, but honestly, Philadelphia isn't bad every time I visit. It was great. Also, the Amish are very chill each time I visit. Oh, yeah. What is it? Reddington Market? Yeah, Pennsylvania's lit. Montana's beautiful. I mean, Wisconsin, or... Hold on, I'm looking at it. Wyoming is beautiful. Although I find it very interesting that most of their sports teams that they celebrate are the ones in Colorado. And it's like, well, that's a different state. Milwaukee? Milwaukee? Oh, Milwaukee? I've been to Milwaukee a bunch. Driving over there ain't too bad. I mean, it takes forever, but I don't know. I used to go on long road trips. Days long ones. But yeah, Milwaukee, I went to like 3 weddings there. I have never been colder than there. Never have I experienced such coldness. I've never been to Hawaii, no, but it looks awesome. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride, eh, Mel? I don't think I've ever been a that. I've been a guest at weddings. I've been the one that got too drunk too quickly. And the one who started dancing before the music really started. Wait, what? It's hot outside and you have some wine and... That sounds about right. Okay, rude. Illinois is cool. They, yeah, it's very, very red, but then again, you've got that very liberal, like, dot right in the middle, and that's Chicago. Chicago! And there's a lot of art, a lot of food. Actually, yeah, that's a food hub. Michigan's chill. Michigan's chill. It depends on what area, but yeah, a lot of good seafood and music. I'd say for Missouri though, the barbecue. I wouldn't mind visiting Chicago. Yeah, it's chill. There's if you ever like end up so people end up in Chicago a lot because there's like an international, like a huge ass airport there. And so if you end up like jumping there and you got some time in the airport, there are these hot dogs. They're like radioactive hot dogs. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. Okay. I was wandering the airport because I was there for like 9 hours and I found these. Oh my god. Airport. Image. Whoa, I think that's it. No, wait. Yeah, that's it. Clearly they made the image brighter than it should be, but it's pretty close. Click. Bruh, prepare your eyes for this hot dog. Prepare your eyes. Prepare your eyes for this hot dog. Prepare. I don't think you're ready. Okay, you're prepared? Okay. This is an atomic hot dog. This is an atomic hot dog. Yes. This is a hot dog with green radioactive topping thing. If I could only have gluten like one more time, I would get this goddamn hot dog. Is it edible? Oh my god. The Chernobyl hot dog. Oh my god. How big is it? I don't know. It's a big hot dog. Oh, I could probably do all my favorite foods from different places I've been to. Relish, celery, salt, tomato, pickle, peppers, onion. Peppers! Oh, I don't like banana peppers. Oh damn, I kind of want to try it. It's good. You know they made a gluten-free version, right? Wait, what? They made a gluten-free atomic hot dog? I don't believe you. Aw, bubbles. Hot dogs are just miniature bologna. What? Mellow's footlongs? I do. Wait. The gluten-free bun, it should be safe. I mean, I should just like go to airports with hot dog buns that are gluten-free in like my backpack, just in case I run into a hot dog. And I'm like, I could be like, whip that wiener out of that water, put it in some paper and hand it to me. I've got it from here. I've got it from here. Give me that hot, wet wiener right now. Put it in a bag, hand it to me. I know what to do. What? It's okay, I can use their condiments. Ketchup's usually fine and stuff, and mustard and all that. Onions. The spices. I just need some wet dog. Melody wants dog. What? Just slurp it out of the bun? You've only got a 6-inch wiener? Check out these wieners. Check out these Japanese wieners. Check this out. I'm afraid. I'm not adventurous enough. I don't have the fortitude. I don't have enough constitution points for what I've seen. I can't. Upsetting. No. Give me the one I see all the time. Give me the one I see all the time. Give me the proper hot dog. Give me the wiener I'm looking for. Oh my god. It's close to this one, but this is a squid ink hot dog. I need the normal one. Give me the normal one! Give me the hot dog I run into all the time. I need to find it. Maybe Tokyo. All wieners are special. This is a very unique wiener. This is a unique one. You never really see one like this too often. It's just so long and thin, like it's inspiring. I just never seen anything like it. This one's kind of close. Save image. Save image. Okay, so I found literally the hot dog's length and stuff, but this one looks like they use like squid ink, so it doesn't look right. But here's like half of the size of one that I see all the time. Yeah, I see dogs like that, but usually they're much longer, and it's very upsetting. It's so erect. Yes, it is. That is true. It's, yeah. But no, the ones that I run into always look like this. Unfortunately, it looks like it's got like squid ink, so it's not like the traditional color. But yeah, they're just so long. They're so long. And I see people sharing them. It's very suggestive. Not brave enough. Also, I can't eat the bun. It's very Lady in the Tramping. This one's a little closer. Ooh, this one's a little closer. Say it. Yeah, a little closer. That's more right. Usually it's flatter though. I don't know why these are so erect. Don't judge. It's a special hot dog. That's quite a glizzy. If the glizzy make you dizzy, then perhaps you are in Japan. Hot dogs in your area are ready to be consumed. Yes, that's a goth hot dog. Ever had a Korean corn dog? That stuff's so good. Oh my god, a Korean corn dog! Oh my god, another thing I would love to have if I could. Oh my god, wait, let me see if they have a sweet potato one. Korean corn dog. Oh! Jeez Louise. Ah. Deep fried, cheesy, magical glory. Oh god. Special, sweet, spicy sauce. Oh my golly. Check this noise out. Oh, sweet potato breading. Some of them have like the spicy Cheeto dust as well. Oh, Korean corn dogs. Mel, are you hungry? No. No, I'm just looking at things I can't have. It's kind of a curse. It's kind of a curse because it's like I'm in Tokyo and I can't eat 98% of the food. That is a fast food abomination. It's not. It's delicious. It's magical. I'm not gonna be hungry later. I don't want to go outside today. It's too hot. I don't want to go outside, and also I'm figuring it out now. I have to learn how to cook. I can't keep eating the lazy-ass food that I make. Oh my god, I want to show you the barbecue sauce that I bought. Oh my god, I want to show you the barbecue sauce. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. I don't have enough space in my phone to take a photo. Maybe I can find it. American barbecues. No. I saw American barbecue sauce at Caldi's. And it has a Japanese cowboy on the front, and he's like, yeah, yippee-ki-yay. It's super funny. How are you that out of space on your phone? Yeah, I can't take a photo. Mel, empty your storage. I know I need to. I know, I'll do it eventually. All that hentai. I'm just, you, Do you want us to send a guide and video for learning how to cook? I've come across some very helpful stuff before. Definitely. And we need to do media share. Must be the games you playing. No, all I have Duolingo and a lot of photo editing apps and Japan apps. I love that the government mandate, or the government associated earthquake information app is Nerve, because anime is awesome. Bro, it's like, it's literally called Nerve, and the font, it is the Evangelion. Yeah, yes, it's really cool. Lie again? No, I'm serious. Yeah, there was an earthquake the other day, and it was so imperceptible. I thought, oh no, I'm shaking again. Damn, this medication shift. And I'm like, oh wait, no, it's an earthquake. Small shake? I want some fries with my small shake. What's a joint? A joint? I don't know, marijuana cigarette? Hello there, everyone looking at food? No, we were looking at states I could tolerate. Texas has good food, but no, you could pay me $1 million to live a year in Texas, and I would not. I would not. I would cry because I turned down $1 million, but I would not. Have you heard of Portillo's? Oh, actually, they talk about that in Ozarks. States you can tolerate. I feel like it's very small. No, I could tolerate, I guess, literally the suburbs in New York. Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, definitely. Minnesota, definitely. Washington, Oregon. Part of Missouri, Colorado. Maryland, Connecticut, Rhode Island, some of New Jersey. Alaska, Hawaii, and well, I'm very used to Arizona and New Mexico, because, you know, I've been to a lot of road trips there, but I wouldn't want to live there. Alaska, land of cold nurples? What? For Wisconsin and Milwaukee, great for tourism, horrible to live. Bro! Oh my god. It was in, I think it was Wisconsin. Yeah, it's Wisconsin. Bro, there's a weird museum there. Was anyone in Wisconsin? Yes. What do you mean weird? Oh, it's weird. Do we have any Wisconsinians? There's nothing to do there, so there's just little, like, niche museums. Is it the cheese one? No. No, it's the mustard one. The mustard museum. It's fucking weird. Okay, there's a giant... My first introduction to Dark Souls or Elden Ring was at the Mustard Museum in Wisconsin. Let me see. Okay, here's one of the... No. Where's the basement? Where's the basement? Give me the basement. Mustard Museum. That's the top floor. Where's the basement? Oh, there he is. Okay, I need a close-up. I need a close-up of him. Oh, no, it needs to be closer. Closer! It needs to be closer! It's not close enough. I need to see the beehive face. Okay, a little closer. Oh no, don't put children near it. What if it eats them? Oh, it does not do it justice. Well, I'll show you what... Yeah, none of it does it justice. Okay, well, here is a picture of it, but I assure you, it's much more strange up close. Oh shit, someone did a video on it, the National Mustard Museum. Oh, this is a great thumbnail for it. Okay, here you go. Dark Souls and mustard? Mustard. Cheese lingerie? Ooh. Okay. This is someone's thumbnail from a video at the Mustard Museum, which is exactly how I felt. This is 1000% how I felt. That was my feelings at the Mustard Museum. But here it is. But, oh Jesus. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. This looks fine in this picture, but when you're up close to it, it's old. It's like, it looks like it's been there a long time. There's tears in it. The lighting isn't as bright as it is in this picture, and the beehive face and the head that's blown up, if they don't blow it up, it kind of leans over. And there's just this horrible, horrible, ominous vibe to this giant mustard costume. It's truly upsetting. Looks like an SCP. It does when you're physically there. It does when you're physically there. It's very upsetting. Even the hands. If you're there, you'll know. The guy's still in it? No, there's no one in it. That's part of the eeriness. But yeah, the mustard man, it's upsetting. His arms aren't even fully inflated. If you ever go there, you'll know what I'm talking about. Oh, there's definitely a skeleton in there. Absolutely. That's some, like, Freddy's Five Nights shit. Yeah, it's a creepy beehive thing. This looks friendly here, it's not. But no, it's weird. There's propaganda all around it. The Mustard Museum is like a propaganda place. It's very weird. The upstairs is like 1,000 mustards, and you can try them all with crackers, and that's really nice. I like the garlicky, horseradishy, kind of spicy mustard. And the almond mustard was good. Almond walnut. But then when you go in the basement... Don't knock it till you try it. Then you go into the basement. And there's this informational video that plays on loop talking about the UK and the mustard fields and the glory of mustard and how it came to be in this world. And it's very long, very informative, very strange. With like all these people talking like autobio, like I remember when I discovered mustard, my mother, like it's cool. But then there's all these pictures down there, all these posters, and it's very anti-ketchup. And just reading all of them, it's like this feels weird. There's a lot of weird art and posters down there. Yes, mustard cult. Based, fuck ketchup. I like ketchup more than mustard. I felt like I wasn't allowed to be there. I didn't want them to find out that I prefer ketchup. Anti-ketchup propaganda? Yeah, one of the posters was a good package of ketchup is a dead package of ketchup. I took 1,000 pictures, but it's got me in it, so I can't like it was weird. What the fuck? I'm just telling you what I saw. It's not propaganda when it's true. Jeez Louise! But that's what you get when you're in, like, especially the Midwest. You get weird, small, niche museums. Especially antique malls. Oh my god. With the most haunted, like, if you aren't spiritual, you will believe in ghosts when you go to antique malls in, like, fuck, I don't know, the side of the road in Kansas or something. When you see these dolls, oh, you will believe in ghosts. You will believe in hauntings. The dolls are alive. I feel like their eyes were going a different way when I turned back. Ow. Village Inn? What's a Village Inn? I really like, I think it's in Arizona, Cadillac. We've talked about it a long time ago. Cadillac Ranch? Those dolls are 100% alive. See, that's the issue. They're not. Oh. Doris haunts your silver tea set. Grandma just had to have it from the estate sale. I told her it was cursed, and here we are. Oh, I'm sorry you have a cursed item. I never played Silent Hill, but if there's dolls in it, I don't want to. You love the bin of mysterious family photos at antique malls. Top tier place to get cursed. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Top 5 places to get cursed. Go. Oh, I see. Where Silent Hill has mannequins. Nope. 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 The mod basement? Oh, definitely. That's top of the list. Super spooky down there. Hate to live there. The back alley of a pawn shop? I don't know if we get cursed down there. Maybe. I'm not cursed. Melcord. My Discord isn't cursed. It has sexy zombie nurses? Yeah, from that porn, I remember. Yeah, the nurses I didn't care for. Those faces. Those faces were spookly. Most cursed place in history is every McDonald's bathroom? I thought the McDonald's bathrooms were supposed to be the only clean bathroom when you're on a road trip. Settle this once and for all. Ketchup or mustard? Ketchup. Just saying. Hey man, if the state said it's a vegetable, then surely it's a good product to have. You watch Megan? I watched Megan very carefully. I watched all the making of and stuff. Like I had to fully understand the movie so I wouldn't be too freaked out. I like your TikTok dance. Hi. The Discord isn't cursed. Do you remember the Shrek picture you posted years ago? And the mods torture us with? Nope, I don't recall. Sorry. There's a second Megan? I mean, we already know she's, like, sentient and kills. What? Tomato is a fruit, ergo ketchup is a juice. Prove me wrong. Ketchup is a juice. What a horrible take. Thank you. But sequels equal money. Dude, sequels give you horrible things, like the live action Lion King, which you could just watch like National Geographic or something. And it made like $1 billion fucking or whatever, like a ton of money, because parents now, you know, like in their 30s and stuff, and so like they grew up with Lion King, and so it's like, oh, I can take my child to that. I can have quiet or something for 2 hours. Outstanding. And so you go there for the nostalgia and stuff, but you're just getting like the worst movie ever. And then their childhood isn't the original Lion King, but like a National Geographic video with talking. Dude, Disney had a great methodology. Kill something you love and then continue the rest of the movie. Disney and Pixar. Get them deeply invested, kill it, and then continue onward so people can find out what happens. Huh? To be honest, from what I've heard, kids don't even watch the movies. They just walk around and talk the whole time. Yeah, that's because that being raised on social media was not a good thing, especially when your brain is forming. I feel for all the iPad kids. I got out just in time. Ketchup on meatloaf, yummy. I love ketchup on meatloaf. Yeah. Aware. I like using barbecue sauce too. On meatloaf? That's interesting. When you don't burn it, that is. Hey, that wasn't my fault that I left plastic on it and then put it on broil. I was busy. I hear they're remaking The Hunchback of Notre Dame and wanted to get rid of a lot of it, like Hellfire. Can you just, like, stop redoing things? You can, like, digitally remaster so that, you know, the lines are thicker or something, but come on. Yep. I mean, Lilo and Stitch and stuff. Why the, like, it looked really cool, but then I learned about what the movie was about. They didn't need to change the script. Just like fucking Witcher, you don't need to change the script. You have the IP, you have gold. Don't change the script. Yeah. They ruined the message. Yeah, and also like with Lilo taking photos of like tourists and stuff, like, and having that wall collection thing. I mean, that was talking about like Hawaii and serious issues with like tourism and like the political changes of like what, colonization? I don't know. I need to relearn my history, but like that was like a reference that was important. But they took that out because it was rude. It was rude to tourists. Just don't even make the movie. Oh yeah, Pleakley with wearing a dress? Dude, what the fuck? Just leave the movie alone. Everything was there intentionally. Also, taking out the doctor's Russian accent? What's wrong with having a Russian accent? They fucked that movie. They took out all the great motivations, especially for Stitch and his complex where he must destroy, but he's stuck on an island. There's no buildings to King Kong. It was a soulless film. Yeah. Right off the cliff? Contemplating. Yeah, what the fuck? And then her sister abandons her because she wants to go to school to be a marine biologist. You have taken out all of the messages. I hope the new fans seek out the OG. I mean, maybe when they're teens. Maybe. If there's a meme from it on TikTok, maybe that will inspire watching the movie. I loved her sister fighting her. Oh my god. She goes to Cali for marine biology. Why would she go to California for marine biology? She lives in fucking Hawaii. What? 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 I don't, what? That's like going to Utah for barbecue brisket. That's like going to Idaho for like authentic tacos and breakfast burritos. That's what? California writers can't imagine anyone not wanting to go to California. Oi. Going to Alberta for ocean fishing? Yeah, that's like going to Florida for authentic Maine lobster. That's like living in Maine and going to Florida for lobster. Armada, that is rude. That is rude. There is good food in England. For instance, Indian food. Fair. Oh, let's see. You've been hearing a lot of discussion about it. Oh, okay. About Nani's dream supposedly being in marine biology and going to California for it, despite Hawaii apparently having the best marine biology track there is, and giving her a massive discount, if not a free ride, because she's a native Hawaiian. I don't know, man. I'm just tired of them remaking Disney movies. You're so food brain right now. I really am, I guess. Also, it's really cool with curry here. Like, there are so many Indian restaurants. Like, I don't know, it's so cool because it's like, I feel like, I don't know what year it would have been, a long time ago, but where, you know, like, people come by boat in the olden times and they bring their goods and wares and stuff. And I just imagine how people from India came over and they're like, we have curry, and the Japanese are like, we have curry, and then they hugged and made a ton of restaurants that are awesome because they brought tea. Oh, fair. Curry bros. With our curry powders combined. In all your travels, the best place to get Penang was Malaysia. You can get any food there, cheap, and it's good. Malaysia. Cool. I don't know too much about Malaysia, but if you say the best Penang's there. I don't know if I could handle Indian curry because I'm weak to spice stuff. Yeah, whenever I get curry, I'll point at the menu. Like, there's a whole list, and I always point to mild. Like, I slide my finger and point, and then I look up. Like, is that okay? And every single time they go, okay. Would you like the English menu? It has 5 options. I'm like, no! Just give me my mango lassi, please. So I can inhale all of this and feel sick later because I have no self-control. Nightshade! Yes, showing my age, I'm hundreds and hundreds of years old. True, if you want spice, there's spice here. Not the mangussy. Oh yeah, I'm all about that mangussy. Hello. Nah, you're at least 50 years old. Tis true. You've never tried curry. Does it taste good? Oh my good golly gosh. Well, it depends what country you're thinking of, because curry is so diverse and fascinating. When it comes to Indian curry, I would say, yeah, I love me some Penang. Oh my god, wait. Anything with coconut sauce, or coconut milk. Oh god. Oh god. I think like mutton or paneer tikka masala, or oh god, no, I am going down a food hole. Oh no, I have to be careful. Butter chicken, can't go wrong with butter chicken. Vindaloo if you are strong to spice. Vindaloo, I hear tell, is great, but holy cow, it would melt my face off. Ever heard of Blue Sonic curry? No. There's like chicken 65. That's really good. Biryani? Yeah, if you're gluten-free, you don't have to have delicious naan. You can get rice. Have you ever had Hawaiian barbecue? No. You like Vindaloo Madras? Or Madras? I've had friends that get that. I'm too scared. There was one non, well, one I miss Parathas, but, Kashmiri. I really loved Kashmiri naan, and it's always, like you can get it all over the world, and it's never exactly the same. Kashmiri naan has coconut flakes and cherries in it, and cinnamon. Oh, golly. Naan you can eat? Very rare to find that. I saw someone eating provolone naan recently. Provolone stuffed naan? With provolone on top? Oh, golly. Yeah. Curry is also like gumbo, where there's tons of regional variants and flavors, and you can throw almost anything into it. Yeah, that's definitely a form. Curry is so diverse. Red lamb curry? Oh, God. You love hot curry. Red lamb curry at your local place had me sweating from my eyelids. Oh, yeah, that can happen. About takoyaki, you like that? So, takoyaki, I wish the inside was harder. I don't like the inside is creamy. It makes me think of, like, that sperm that Gary ate. The, like, fish sperm thing. I had the opportunity to get it. I was getting food with her, and I said, no. I could have been quieter. But... It's reminding you sperm is a bad thing. I don't want fish sperm. Bro? No. Poor Bao wasn't ready for it either. Yeah, that was a very realistic reaction. Although I feel like I would have freaked out worse. I feel like I would have spontaneously just, like, exploded into a million confetti pieces. And then people will say, like, oh, Mel was made of confetti. Interesting. Why do I need a VPN? Because lawmakers, especially in the West, but I guess also other places like France, all over, they've been trying to get rid of porn since the dawn of time. And so we need VPNs to get around that. I like takoyaki, I do. But yeah, the creamy inside I don't care for. And I have to go to special places to get it. The internet runs on prawn. It won't ever leave. Well, it'll be on there. It's just accessing it that might be harder. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Nothing beats a belly full of warm curry. It's just a shame because I can't like control myself specifically with curry and Indian food. It's so rare that I can leave it in the fridge and have more the next day because I inhale it. I don't have self-control with Indian food. Have you gotten to try those Japanese souffle pancakes? Yes, I had them once and they were so fluffy. I got them in Harajuku. They were so fluffy. To be fair, Japan is infamous for its censorship laws. Okay, so yes, they are particular with the production and the export and the import of porn. That is true. However, they are not sex negative. They aren't. Mm-mm. 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 I mean, Kabukicho alone, like, if you pass by, there's all these giant informational little kiosks you can walk into, and it'll talk about, like, all of the adult options in that area. I can't go in there. They told me to leave. So I gotta figure that out. But, yes, it's a booming industry. Hmm? Yes, it's interesting that anal is legal, but vaginal isn't. When yeah, that was very interesting. You're banned from the adult store. I'm banned from the informational hut store. The people like show you where you can find lovers for the night. They only let people with penises come inside. Oh, that's what she said. Also, there's some sex stores I can't go upstairs. Oh yeah, the gender binary is very, very alive and well here, but there is progress. Yeah, like lesbian, specifically lesbian unions are being recognized in a lot of prefectures, and it's growing. It's growing. I gotta update. There's more representation for trans individuals, which is cool AF. And there's a booming gay district, like booming. And then also the kinky subculture, because when something is puritanical, then there's an entire group that will push back against it as hard as possible. Luminaria. Being a trans lady, I worry about where I can go to visit. That is a genuine concern. Absolutely. You must be vigilant with the news so that you can keep yourself safe, because that shit changes all the time. But so far what I've noted, especially for like just queer individuals in general for traveling, that Scandinavia has been more accepting. Canada's a little easier as well. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of barriers. So definitely keep up with the news. Amsterdam? Melody is banned from which thing? Oh? Scandinavia is very you do you as long as it's safe. Yeah, Scandinavia, definitely one of the places I very much want to like habitate in. It sounds really nice. I like fish and chocolate and getting along with fellow man. Also the healthcare. Also the wait, I think was it Denmark? Let me look. Iceland. Yeah, in Sweden, they first legalized same-sex marriage in 2009. Iceland 2010, Finland 2017. What was Norway? Norway. 2009. Hot minute ago. That kind of makes me think, how many places can someone technically be a citizen in? That's a really good question. I don't know. You have the biggest pee-pee in our heart, Mel. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Wait. That means I can have the sex stuff in Japan? It's a very complicated discussion. But, how it is, from what I hear tell and the people I've talked to and my researches and such, so there's a thing called delihu, like delivery health, because it is seen as health to have, sexual reliefs and stuff, which I definitely agree with. I find it relieving. I feel like my health is better when I am on a different site. But yeah, Delihu. And you can, like, for lunch even, you can, like, go home and, like, call a cutie over and have them, like, like, you choose cosplay and stuff. So just like in Persona 5, they can come over and in a cute maid outfit and, use their hands to adventure, and then it's just a great time. But yeah, sexual, like penetrative sex does happen. That definitely happens, but usually how that is, even on the websites it will say, the services provide lots of things, from like sumata to, from cuddling to kissing to paizuri to all sorts of things. Scissoring, yeah, absolutely. But sometimes people become overwhelmed with passion and love, and sometimes outside of their job and like the session, sometimes they become in love overnight and they may have a sexual time with you. But that's just something on their own accord, because the government can't prevent you from love. But yes, it is illegal though. I think it's so neat that there's blowjob parlors. That's so neat. It is good to have variety. You mean Nevada has a few places? That is true. That is regulated. Whenever you regulate, that's always a good thing, because that's how people can be protected and how people can be respected and not be taken advantage of, is when things are regulated. Do they still have soap lands in Japan? Oh my god, I passed them on the daily! Yes, there are soap lands. Again, wouldn't let me in. But soaplins are very interesting because what you go in... Why? Because I have a vulva. That is why. Apparently there was one soaplin that was specifically catered towards women before COVID, and it did not last long. I don't remember why. Is it so much to ask that I want a cute whammon to wash me and then rub my feet for 35 minutes? Is that really so much to ask for? Am I asking for the sun and the moon? I don't think so. Yes, I'm not. Let her have the cute women, please. That's all I want. That's all I want. I'll do it for free. Don't entice me. The government there doesn't enforce their anti-discrimination laws, sadly, but they are improving. For instance, it was required for uniforms for like salary persons that women were required to wear skirts and like at least short high heels and stuff. Like flats were really a conversation, but now not required by the boss, not required by the company to wear skirt. You can wear pants and flats now. That is improvement. Night, Slowpoke. 'Tis true. Pants, finally. Absolutely. Same with like ages and stuff they raised up, which is great. Hello, how do you do? Also the language barrier because it's too easy for foreigners to not understand the rules and break the... Okay, yes, that is actually great. That is a great point that you've brought up. When it comes to like escorting and such, a lot of places will turn away foreigners, and on like the outside it looks like it's like prejudice, but there's reasons behind it. Yes, at first I was like, what? And one absolutely is the language barrier. It's very hard to express consent when you don't understand the other person. It can be stressful trying to use like Google Translate and stuff because it is not a perfect translation. Your phone could be dead, or they don't have the time, patience, desire for the back and forth. Exactly. So language barrier is difficult. Some people, if they want to see certain, it really depends on the escort themselves, because it really depends base by base. But some people have to have like a friend who is Japanese, like a local, vouch for them to be like, this is my friend, they're not a fucking idiot, they will follow the rules, here is all of the expectations prior, they've signed this form saying they completely understand and will not work around that and will not ask for other services because it can be confusing. So that can be less stressful. But yeah, as well with foreigners as well, even if they do speak the language, there's customs and unwritten rules and expectations. One expectation I didn't realize coming into Japan is keeping a pair of socks in your bag. I thought, why would I keep a pair of socks in my bag? Like, what if it's 1,000,000 degrees out and I'm wearing sandals? Or why would I keep socks in my bag? I've been wearing these socks for 2 days. They're great. And because some restaurants and stores, you have to take off your shoes at the front and put it in the cubby. And so you need socks to go on that floor. That was not obvious to me. So that's just one thing where it's like, oh, it's an unwritten rule. That's just a thing you know. Or like going into a dressing room, they have this big plastic bag. Okay, it sounds bad. It's porous. It's like it's like the very delicate wrapping you have for like when you get some nice shoes, like the little cloth. You put it over your face when you put on a shirt or something because it prevents from your skin oil, the sebum, or makeup from getting on the neck of the shirt, which is brilliant. But these are unwritten rules. So if you're seeing a sex worker, imagine all the unwritten rules that you might not know about. That can be stressful. Put that atop language barrier, doubly so. And then finally, one thing that can be stressful is comparing experiences from different countries. For things that seem obvious to me are not obvious to everyone, to where it's like, well, when I was in Nevada, they let me do this and that. You just had to pay extra for that. I'm paying you extra. Why aren't you doing the thing? I don't understand. There can be the confusion of like, not just the obvious of like they're not comfortable with that, but also the you can't add on certain things during a session. You have to articulate it to like the company first. And again, working with the company is a really smart idea. Because then there's accountability and safety measures and people to talk to. It's much better. So that could be another reason why they don't accept foreign customers. Also, there's restaurants that I've been not allowed to be in, that I've been kicked out of, kindly, which is a little more difficult, but it's because, again, language barrier, mostly. I saw some signs that said no Americans. I was like, oh, wonder what happened here. How do they do it kindly? Like, I'm sorry, we don't accept foreigners. And a lot of it is based around anxiety. If anyone watches Chris Broad, who taught English for 1,000,000 years here in Japan, he talks about weird experiences he had with his students, and a lot of it comes with that he experienced was the fear of speaking English poorly, and just there was one example he said of a kid where he called him to the front of the class. He asked him a question, like, can you answer it in English? And the kid is just like shaking, like he doesn't know how to say it. And there was so much anxiety and fear that he flipped his table and left the room. There is a lot of fear of talking, having to practice English with a foreigner, super anxiety. And so I even had like 1 or 2 women run from me. Like one was at a convenience store where I locked eyes, like, oh, I'm a foreigner, I'm gonna ask a question. Locked eyes, deer in headlight eyes, just booked it. Social anxiety, I understand it, I have it too, but damn, man. I know, why do I scare women? Was the one you sneezed on? Shut the fuck up! But, oh god, even at the like, Lawson's or 7-Eleven, a few times, okay, well, one, if you ever have a job in Japan and you can speak English a little bit, don't tell them that, because they will always force you to be the person who talks with tourists, and that can be very anxiety provoking. But yeah, it's also like I've seen it as like a joke to make like the newbie suffer, like at 7-Eleven or something, where like a foreigner comes in line and they don't speak English, and then the person at the checkout like, oh, I gotta get something in the back, you got this, kid. And then just like the fear in their eyes and the furrowing of their brow. It's so mean. It's so mean. But yeah, that's the reason I'd say why I've been told to leave different restaurants, is the anxiety of trying to navigate Google Translate, assuming your phone is on. Good old hazing. Yeah, that's definitely hazing. Oh, thank you, Fansley. Anxiety is the greatest pain of all. I mean, I understand it. Anxiety is one of my biggest things. Social anxiety. I get it. Their culture is very introverted. Yeah, I'm not really, like, I'm trying so hard to get acclimated. I'm doing so much effort to, fit in, and I think a lot of Japanese people appreciate just trying. But, if I hear kanji coming along, fuck that. No, that will be the last thing no. I know 5 kanji, I don't need any more. No. Another thing I was recommended is if the police are talking to you and stuff, and you speak Japanese, don't tell them that. Because if you speak Japanese, apparently, they'll hold you more accountable, because it'd be like, you know better than doing what you did. You know better. And if you're like, oh, I did not, no, I don't understand, my apologies. And then just the frustration of not being able to communicate and just like writing on their phone, like, don't let it happen again. How many times have the police approached you? Twice. One of them was to address my incident with the electric scooter. But no, I've been going up to the police to talk to them or ask them questions. I feel like a superhero. I feel so powerful. I feel so safe. Yes, most of Japan is predominantly like seniors. There's not enough fresh blood. And so for cops, they're, especially construction workers as well, like if you're at a construction stop, there's going to be like 15 people, and most of them are just standing around with like a little sign being like, go straight, good job, because there's just so many older people and they're bored. Yes, they have some of the lowest birth rates. That's the issue. That's the issue with parts of Asia, is the like shame culture and stuff. And because of that, there's just fear of like congregating with other sexes and stuff, and dating and all of that. It's too difficult, and so a lot of people are opting for marrying themselves. They want like a cool like photo set situation, or just like being career persons and going on like lunch dates. Like you can hire a boyfriend or a girlfriend or a grandma or an auntie or a parkour and specialist. You can hire them by the hour if you want just that little bit of like dosing out intimacy. But yeah, very, very little fucking going on. There's more fucking going on in hentai. Also, I learned that the concept of like maid cafes have been around since feudal times. Yes, microdosing relationships. Yeah, I mean, even the government, they made a dating app. They're just like, please fuck, please. Yeah, apparently there was someone who worked at like so all of the cities in feudal times, like a lot of the major cities, were based around the giant temple that would be at the very end of it. Like, so it'd just be like a straight line and all the shops on the left and the right, and it's all leading all the way up to the temple, to the shrines and stuff, to the palaces. And on one of them in a major city, I forgot where, there was this little cafe, little restaurant, and I guess the owner's daughter also worked there, but I guess she was a cutie patootie because people took notice very quickly. And they'd be like, sorry, hon, I gotta go to the temple to pray. And it'd be like, that's the 7th time this week. It's like, yes, I'm really, plentiful harvest and such. Like, okay, bring back a trinket. But this girl developed a following. People would like travel and become regulars to go to this cafe and order like whatever so that they could be served by her. And people were making like fan art of her and selling it, and like she was their dedicated Oshi. They were making songs about her. There was clubs, like fan clubs. And she's just like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. The dad's like, we are making bank. But yeah, that started in feudal times and didn't stop. Early idol culture. I mean, it just goes to show Japan always liked cute things. Have you seen the Haunts Girl adverts yet, Mel? You mean the horse anime? I mean, I remember several years ago they were doing a collab with Go Curry. Also, Japan is obsessed with limited time. They are obsessed with act now. Obsessed with point cards and obsessed with limited merch. Oh my god. Yeah, FOMO, man. I've never seen anything like it. Also, I'm seeing like a ton of VTuber stuff, like a ton of VTuber stuff. I don't think I've ever been in a train station once where I didn't see a happy birthday ad for a Niji member. Even on the trains, there's so much VTuber stuff. In the konbinis, yes. In every single arcade, plushies galore. I got a few, some of the hollow figures, they have like the comfy collection, and so it's them in like cute pajamas and stuff, and like little poses are really. I have one or two. Yeah, I found a bunch of Mori plushies. How much have you lost to crane games so far, Mel? You know what? That is none of your business, and that is a rude question to even ask. That is a rude question to even ask. Have you found any of these shoujo merch in Japan yet? No, I don't think so. Actually, yes. Yes, I have. I saw an old Good Smile figure, but that's it. It's hard to penetrate Japan when you speak only English. It's hard to penetrate. Luckily, we have our Japan branch, and I have the utmost faith that they will eventually take over because they're all cute as fuck. Yes, we will penetrate Japan. Just give us time. But yeah, only speaking English, it makes sense that not have a huge Japanese following. Asa and Henya, the Nova Girls, are doing their best. They are. They're outstanding. Like just, it's very impressive. Oh, that's interesting, Sujak. Don't forget what? You found some case on Gachapon last time you were there? That's sick! I saw, like a case on pop-up at Mogra, the music bar place that's awesome. They play any song, and the owner is obsessed with Jägermeister. Obsessed! And yeah, no, a VTuber magazine I saw at Animate and stuff. Kason was in there. Actually, no, I've seen VShojo stuff in Animate because we've done collabs with them, and also I've seen in the VTuber magazine because VShojo's kick ass. You saw a Kason tissue dispenser? Please go on. Hmm? Hmm? Have you seen any of yourself? Not physically. I found ecchi of every single hollow and Nietzsche of that. No Melly there. Of course you did. I was curious. But no, you can find it. I can't. What? The things that they do to Marine. Not surprising. Kenya being 10 million reasons why Reese's starts selling in Japan? Oh god, I hope so. Can I have Reese's? I think I can. How was your pilgrimage to the Tenga store? Which one? I mean... Have you tried shopping at Akihabara to see if you can find plushie merch of yourself, Mel? Of course I have! Nothing though. Nope. The only merch I have of me is what I commission or you guys make because you're fucking awesome. Can't wait for the B-Day merch. I hope you like it! Ah! Thank you. No, you. But I hope I can penetrate Japan. I've only been inflating my dick so much for all these years that I hope I can penetrate. Oops, sorry. I have a phone number now, but it's not working. And I feel like I just didn't activate it. That could be the issue. The mystery number? Well... that would help. Yeah. Perhaps Japan is a Build-A-Bear, but with anime gals and guys and stuff? That would be cool. Wait. How's your V-Day prep going? It's going good. It's going good. There's been some stalling on my end because some days have been kind of hard with going on my new medicine. So that's kind of been distracting. But 'tis true, in a week is my birthday, and in 2 weeks is our party. Does that mean you might have your throne up and running again? Very soon, very soon, very soon, very soon. I think it might be working. I got one thing in the mail, but it was news. I think that means it works. Maybe? I'm gonna have to buy some cool stuff on Etsy, I guess, and send it to myself. Thank you for not having your party on my wedding anniversary. I was worried there for a minute. Oh no, I'm sorry. Happy almost anniversary. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Really looking for your birthday and your party. I hope I can focus for it. Congrats. Oh, thank you, Katzo. Mel, any updates on your stuff from the West arriving at your place? So some stuff did get delivered. I don't know what happened to it. So that's something. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was probably stolen. So that's frustrating. Yeah. I really like it here and not there. But yeah, I did make it to different adult stores. Many. And, Yeah. Need to find the thief? I'm so used to it. But yes, I found all the adult stores, and I went into Donkey the other day, Donkeyote, and I found a bunch of lubricant. Uh-oh, 2 of these are the same brand. Damn it! I wanted to try different to see what works for me, because the one that I'm working that came with a no-no hole, it's too sticky. It's too sticky. Ooh, I'll show you a picture of Donkeyote. This one loop has collagen. What? What? If I see a cute Ona hole, I get it. And it goes on the shelf. Let me show you a picture of Donkey. Donkey. Donkeyote. Donkey. Donkey. Are you mega donk? I found you, Donkey. I found you. Donkey is your one-stop shop. Just woof. Okay, let me show you. It's hard to describe. Hold on. Getting the stuff. Trying to show how cramped it is. There we go, that's much better. Save image. And then, yeah, there's Donkey. God, he's cool. Cool ass dude. Donkey. Okay. Here we are. This is Donkey. At the store, Donkeyote. He looks like a platypus. I have no idea, but he has a girlfriend and they're very cute. This is the Donkey. Donkey. One day I'll learn the song to their store. Mel. What did I do? That's not a donkey. That's Donkey. That's Mr. Donkey himself. Aw, thank you, Katza. Looks like it's a mascot horror game. No, he's a cool dude. No. Bro, he's a cool dude. Oh, I guess he's more of a penguin than a platypus or something, huh? Okay, then he's a penguin. Okay, that's Donkey from the store Donkeyote. Let me show you the outside. There's like 8 of them, I'd say, and there's mega donks and there's mini donks. Bro, they are huge. And some of them have mosquito out the front, so that hurts my ears and I can't shop at some of them. I have to like run up the stairs. But Donkey has like 8 levels. And, oh Jesus. And they got everything. They've got luggage and shit on the top floor and home improvement things. They have a whole half of a floor dedicated to like whey protein. They've got cosplay, they've got pajamas, they've got makeup, they've got medicine, they've got umbrellas, they've got every cleaning supply under the sun. They have food, they have a little grocery store in there, they have so much snacks, and they have them in bulk like Costco. Oh, dude. And it's narrow as fuck. Do they have gluten-free? You gotta know which brands are that. I've knocked over so many things. Mostly makeup. Here's some of the cosplay. But yeah, they have Halloween stuff, and I've seen some schoolgirls will go there to get like their giant socks if they need extra. Feels cramped? Everything is cramped here. Have you seen JoJo Stone Ocean? Yes, I have. One of the best. And the grocery store. Where's the grocery unit? Donkey. Also, the steps in some of the Donkey have numbers on them, and it's how many calories you've burnt walking up them. They're very health conscious here. Sure, there's a ton of custard smelling. Is that the smell of custard filling the air, which is glorious, but also just walking and walking and walking and walking forever. Okay, here's the little sex area. Okay, whoop-a-doo-doo. Can I show this? Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. And they have so many pop-ups, phone shit. Oh god. Way too much One Piece. See. If you want to tour Donkeyote, I would say TikTok. People go to TikTok and talk about, like, look how awesome this fabric softener is. You just take it and you spritz it on it and you shake the top and it's completely wrinkle-free. Or, hey girl, hey, I come here for the best conditioner for my hair. And they have different shower heads in this area and it's so soft and now I look fucking on fleek. Oh, here's a floor guide. Boop. See. Okay. Yeah, here they got fancy ass purses and stuff. And watches. And belts. Vacuum stuff, everything for the house. And here is the sign on the wall. It looks very similar to that, like, Yodobashi or Bic camera. The floor guide. Oh. But don't worry, they have an elevator. Also, if you ever need to use the potty, I highly recommend, if you're in Japan and need to use the potty and can't find one, the public bathrooms, excluding if you are in Nakano, don't use those public bathrooms. But the public bathrooms in general, especially in areas like Harajuku and like that, immaculate. I saw everything that can come out of a human being displayed in all of the toilets at Nakano, at the public bathroom. Every liquid that can leave one's body was present twice. So I avoid that if I'm visiting. Truly fascinating. All of them? Yeah, quite interesting. But if you go to a Bic camera, go to Yodobashi, tuck into a Donkeyote, if you don't get lost in there, there's clean bathrooms in there and there's usually no one in there at all. Stop being descriptive. Blech. I'm preparing you if you were to visit. But. Click. Also, I always go into a donkey to get a baked sweet potato because they have a big ass roasted sweet potato container thing that you can reach in with the tongs and get a big ass sweet potato, and they have it all day until like right at the end of the night. I'm obsessed. Absolutely obsessed. Oh yeah, you'll get lost in there. Here's the grocer section-ish. Sweet potatoes, hot and ready. Yeah, they're the purple ones, yeah, and they're big. I'm trying to find... Oh, here it is. Floor guide. That one's 24/7, that's cool. It's too small to read! So I imagine you get lost in Donkey a lot. Yes, and my donk ass knocks over things way too much. Too small, didn't read. There's a sister store in Guam and a Don Don that's really fun. Really? That's fucking cool. Nice, you can bake your own sweet potatoes at home. Yeah, but with varying levels of success. There you go. Dude, water heats up so quickly here. What the fuck? Oh my god. And you can do half of your laundry in the shower. You use everything's buttons and you turn on laundry mode and it dries everything. Right now though, I need to figure out the right button because it's drying everything too well. Melon oven's questionable choice. I have a microwave oven situation. I don't really find ovens here too much. Maybe in a Western style place, but you can shower and laundry at the same time. I mean, you can bathe in laundry at the same time, but I wouldn't recommend it because I turn it up hot. Yep, Japan's been living in the future. Japan's been living in 2000 since the 80s. Everything's buttons. Everything's buttons. Everything's a bidet. Oh my god. If you say small sorceress, if you say... Yeah, ovens aren't very common. Also, you know how I hate sinks more than anything? It's worse now. That's right, no give. Welcome to the world of tomorrow! So they don't have garbage disposals. But they have a net. And you just keep replacing it. You just take the net out and you throw it in the trash and you put in a... You put in a new net. It's kind of gross. Yes! Yes, it is. Also, trash disposal is so confusing. There's apps on how to do trash. There's signs everywhere on how to do trash. You can get such fines for doing trash wrong. Also, if you want to like get rid of big items, especially with donating, oh god. Oh god. Yeah, if you want to well, not throw out, but like get rid of something that's large, like a chair, you have to do the Sodai, basically calling your local government, and it takes 2 months, and then you gotta put it out at the right time for them to pick it up. Sodai, And if you want to recycle, it's expensive, but I mean, it's worth it. And yeah. And when it comes to donations and stuff, everything's a little smaller here. So Daigomi, thank you. Everything's smaller here. So if you want to donate, but the place doesn't have space, you ain't donating. Have you left yourself out yet? Not yet. There's some cars with big announcer horns on them that go around saying, we'll pick up your trash, your donation and trash, we'll do it for you, for free. And they come by, and if it looks like they can resell it for money, they'll take it, otherwise they'll keep driving. Thank you. I haven't gone to a 100 yen store yet. I can't, it's funny. Yeah, for as much as like noise pollution isn't a thing, like cars going around with air horns is so, or with the microphone, they're so common. So common, talking about like political mostly. But also sales, or also telling people to go home because it's getting late out and stuff like that. And also political, you see people all over, just like in Persona. You see people like surrounded by a ton of people, a huge loud megaphone, and just going off, which fair, you know, the assembly, you know, good luck on your race to be a government person. But holy cow, is it loud? It's so loud. I see little kids plugging their ears. Also, parks close at 4:30. I saw the saddest kid yesterday. Oh my god, I've never seen. Okay, so I'm gonna just show you pictures. Pokemon, youngster. Come on, youngster. Bug. Yeah. Sake. I didn't do anything. Boop. So I remember from Pokemon to Battle and stuff, I actually saw a little kid with a giant ass net. With the big ass net. And the hat. And I'm like, Jesus, whoa. Hmm? Oh shit, did my Wi-Fi do a weird thing? Hmm? Hmm? What happened? I don't know. Did my Wi-Fi get a little weird? Jelly hunting? Internet dragons. Fair enough, sorry. Sorry they got hungry. No, I've never seen, like, the giant ass net before. For, like, butterflies or toads or something. And this little kid, the net was 3 times bigger than him, and he's just sobbing as he's walking home with his dad. And his sister's got some stuff, and the dad's just like, I don't know what to tell you. Because he couldn't catch anything. The beetles and, yeah. He was so distraught. Hmm. I was not the kind of child to hunt bugs. That was not me. Go figure. Also, I'm noticing if you play Persona 5, like, all of the places he goes to in Tokyo, all of it's real. Like, even the bars. Like, I've run into some of them. It's honestly a great introduction for, like, Tokyo tourism, is playing Persona 5. It's all there. Everything. Except for, like, mementos. You can't go underground and then everything is, like, blood. Hmm? Nice. I'm sorry to hear that, Cameron. Garden snakes, they're cute. Just be careful. Hmm? Oh my, Mel will be like, oh my god, is that a Persona 5 reference? Yes, I've done that a bit, and it's incredibly embarrassing, and I need to stop pointing. And. Oh man, I saw the coolest pop-up. I saw the coolest pop-up for Dan. I saw the coolest pop-up. This one part of the building, it just had all of the... Okay, never mind. Some people haven't seen it yet. Bro. So I've only been here a month and a half, which already, holy shit, that is crazy to think about. So I'm brand new. I'm sure after 6 months or even a year or something, then I'll be like, here's all the things I hate. But right now I'm in the honeymoon stage. Mm-hmm. What? Thanks for giving me the opportunity, guys. I will be forever grateful. Hmm? New to what? Like, full on Japan? Can't wait for more? Yeah, I just watched Dan for the first time. That last episode, that was something. Mel in a month. I hate all the Persona 5 references. I mean, the layout is exactly the same. The political person talking about the government, same place. The smoking area, same place. The building just like it's the same. Next season's gonna be bonkers. 1000%. You earned it. No, you! Wait. So that way you can live your dream. Literally, this never, ever, ever could have happened. I owe you guys so much. Dan to Dan, season 1, basically the worst cliffhanger. I think the end of Alf was the worst cliffhanger. Dan to Dan is one of my favorite recent anime, along with Fruit and Apothecary Diaries. I'm more than halfway through Apothecary Diaries. Mao Mao was robbed of the nomination. Yes, please check out the Laughing Bunny FAP series if you're interested. And with Infinite Key, we just dropped my keyboard. I got it right here in front of me. My fingers are touching it presently. The end of Alf the Alien? Yes. Yes, I learned about Alf. I learned about its ending. And it's fucking funny. Also, the end of Caprica. Come the fuck on! Garnt was in shambles delivering that award. Best girl. Aw, Mao, so cute. She's such a one-track mind. I like that, like, in anime, there's a lot more neurodivergent main characters and stuff. Because it's like, it makes so much sense. People hitting on Mao or insulting Mao or just like, she's just like, I don't know what even, I'm thinking about herbs right now. Get out of my way. One-track mind. Mao is such a vibe. Also, Laios in Delicious in Dungeon, again, one-track mind. Yeah, Mao just eats eats poison and is like, I wonder how I'll feel. Mao. Poison? Don't mind if I do. Yep, she's crazy. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Delicious in Dungeon, and I'm talking about Apothecary Diaries, and I'm talking about Persona 5. I mean, Mao's VA dressed as Mao this year. She is short, but also really cool. She gave me and my friend a free picture with her, even though it would have costed us $20 because my friend was dressed as Lucy. Oh shit, that's awesome! That's awesome. I've only been to one shrine so far. I went to a little shrine. I went to a little one with Geary. And then I forgot my pin to my debit card and couldn't get anything. I couldn't get the talisman that I went there for. I couldn't make a wish for the year. I couldn't get ice cream. But no! She paid for everything! Fucking sugar mommy over here. And then lunch, it's like, what the fuck? I know, I feel bad! You need to learn to keep some cash too, Mel. Yeah. How dare you try to bribe me with candy to marry you? You know I have a weakness to chocolate. Oh my god, yeah. Dude, I did just see the K-pop... The new Netflix series. Oh, did I say K-pop? I meant J-pop. No, it was K-pop. The soundtrack is fire. Yeah, K-pop demon hunters. K-pop demon hunters! Bro, why are the dudes so hot? Undead and looking fine. Yep, not a fan. Okay, I'm mixed on it. I need to watch it again. I'm mixed on it. But when it comes to, like, Korean, like, K-pop tropes and shit, they nailed it. Nailed it! I like most of the music. I need to learn the words. It's very funny, but, you know, it's not a... Oh, here's an Emmy. They'll cover songs soon? Going up, up, up. But yeah, I'd say it's worth a watch. Eh? Oh my god, I have sweated through all of my clothing. I am a swamp monster. I am a monster of swampness. Dude, I posted a Japanese invention, like I tweeted it and stuff, of this guy with this metal piece on his belt, shaking his shirt, and I was making a I think you should leave reference, but I should have just made a masturbation joke. But right now, I'm shaking my shirt just like this. I need that invention! Bro, all the stupid inventions here are made intentionally and make sense. I saw a guy on a bicycle, and he had a giant old water bucket thing rigged set up to it where he pulls a lever and it submerges him entirely in a bucket of water. Brilliant! I want that! Brilliant! I want that so bad! Put an entire bucket of water on me, please! Please! I am so... I'm so hot! It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. I didn't know. It all makes sense. Also, there's earthquake-proofing companies that will earthquake-proof your home, not specifically for, like, your items and stuff, but specifically for your Gundam figurines and all your waifus. Isn't that fucking awesome? Oy. You have to think of the priorities. Bro, I mean, not everyone likes anime, but it is, like, integral to the culture. I mean, when you go to the airport, like, it'll say the name tags of the people who work there, their name, and then underneath it, their favorite anime. Not all capes wear heroes. I'm trying to put my hair up. Higher ponytail. Rocking the samurai knot. Yes. Yep, putting my hair up, shit's going down. It's going down tonight. But yeah, in conclusion, I want someone to rub my feet. And I will give them a Twinkie. I want someone to dress up in cute demon cosplay and rub my feet. Yes. Y'all are too cool. I can grab your hair for you. How would that help me? I'm too overheated for such tomfoolery. Why do you think I'm over on Twitch and Fansly, not other in Fansly? Because I feel like anything I use right now will melt within me and I have to get new ones. Oh no. My feet aren't stinky. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I'll smell my foot. Hold on. They're fine. There's no issue. Turn on the fan, but then you'll just hear... You know what? I'll turn it on. You tell me. Let it do its thing and you tell me. It should have been me. Oh, don't you hate when I put my foot in my face and wiggle my toes? Ice bath? Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, ice bath. You're in Japan? I can smell you all the way over in the US. It's me wiggling my mouth in disappointment. I do not have good control of that. Don't pout that mouth at me. Mel, what do you have in your mouth? Drop it. Drop it. Nothing. Nothing! Are you overheating, baby? Yeah. Drop it. Drop it. Damn, they're being rude. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What did you swallow, Mel? Don't make me get the spray bottle. No, do it. Get the spray, get the hose, get the spray bottle. Get your buckets, please. Submerge me. Mel smuggling all the tater tots? That absolutely sounds like me. Spray down immediately. Oh, God, spray me. Spray me. Cover me in liquid delight. Oh my God, just get me as wet as possible. Please, please, I will die. I will die. I'm wet in the worst possible way. You need to give me your liquid. It is time for your super soaker. Please, please, cover my willing body. I desire it ever so, or I will die. Please, 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 please. Please, please, present your super soaker. Please, I'm ready for the ice bucket challenge. Please, just get me as wet as possible. Get nice up and close in this. Let go. Let go. I'm ready. What? 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 I can't stream in underwear anymore because my ass fuses with the chair. And then it sounds like I got my fucking squishy butt, and then it sounds like when you're a kid and you have that like gack, like weird like blob stuff that you could just like throw at things and take it off, and it makes that sound when you peel it and you roll it around in your hand and you throw it again. Gack, I think? Dude. I put my butt on the chair for 5 seconds, and then I sweat so much that when I stand up, my jiggly, fat, scrumptious ass makes the little peel sound. And it's just like, I mean, that's kind of sounds nice in my ears, but also, one, it reminds me, damn, this is why I have to get the largest underwear, because I have so much ass. And this is what... Yeah, oddly satisfying. Put an ASMR mic up to my ass when I stand up from a chair in the summer. Oddly satisfying. I am gack. Gack ass. Gack ass! Please record it. Just, it sounds like you're peeling plastic off of like a new cell phone. It's just... Jackass. Swamp ass. Welcome. Hi. I can't help that my ass is scrumptious. I got it from my mom. I got it from my mama. Mel's ass is the gooey hand toy from the 90s to 2000s. Yes, it is. Wait. Wait. It's car wash time. Get me wet. The Tim's got it for you. Makes sense. Motherboard 2, huh? Noted. 'Tis true. We're not known for our giant tits, but we are for our badonkadonts. Eh? Oh, I don't see. I was expecting something sassy from Sonic. So the bakery has packaged buns now too. Oh god. Weapon of mass destruction. Want a back rub? Kind of sticky right now. I don't know if you want to walk on the wild side. I don't know. I don't know. I'm double caked up on a Sunday. Whoa. Tim, you don't have an ass. They draw you with one. Is that a little better? Do you want a booty? Yeah, you want a booty? Yeah. Well, you don't have one right now. Wow, Mel. How dare you cease? So rude. No bullying Tim. What? You hurt his feelings. You can't believe how happy I am that Mel has a big ass. I literally have tears in my eyes. Oh my. Tim has more cake than you have brain. We want Tim. You people are so rude! Tim, Jesus Christ! Just behave! I can't with you people. You're so fucking rude. We want Tim. Why? Oh my god, remember when you did a Tim hype train? That was very funny. Wait, maybe it was for the hat. You guys are just weird. You like everything else but me. Why do you smile like that? Jesus. We want Tim ass, but he doesn't have one. Give Tim a hat? I don't know if I still have the PNG of the hat. Aww, thank you. You have a 3D render of the hat? Does it have a background that is the If you post it in stream chat, let me see. Going up. Wampus. General. Stream chat. Live stream chat. Rah. What is that fucking hamster that... Oh, that's rude. I'm showing people. That's fucking rude. I assume this was Brutus. rude this is. That ain't me. Hmm? Hmm? Hi. We never, what do you mean? Mm-hmm. It's the same picture. What? Why do you like that? Also, it's Mr. Fister. I saw that earlier. That was Armada? Mm-hmm.
Well,
The hamster
as an
is
agent
here.
of chaos, I have a proposition for you. To get back at chat for the Hat Rack train, the T1M train, and the Saki train, here's what you do. Begin a mass timeout crusade, just like you did many years ago. No one will be safe.
Fancy, why they mean the hamster's clearly smarter? Jesus Christ, I was going over there for support! Oh, thanks, yo. You're so weird. Don't even know what to say. Okay. Going up. Let me test something. Was it over here? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Load. Oh, okay, that works fine. Okay, yeah, that works. There, he has a hat. Are you happy? Hmm? Have a good one, Alex. Our new Oshi? Maybe when we have our party, it should be dedicated to 10. He's so dapper, he's just a little guy. He's looking fly as fuck. Stucky. Great idea. Happy birthday to... What? You, okay. I'm a silly? Yeah, he's silly. He's silly dude. Timely Sodathon? Oh, that's rude. Also, thank you guys for getting us close to the monthly sub goal. We have... Oh my god, the month is almost over. I think 2 days until the month is over. Thank you kindly for getting us as far as we have. Y'all are always so kind to me. Wait, what did you just post? Whose B-Day should we celebrate? You better fucking not! Also, thank you, Coder. I had it out of my ears when I was turning on the AC. As Patrick Mel is an agent of chaos, I have a proposition for you. To get back at chat for the Hat Rack train, the Tim train, and the Saki train. Oh god, Saki. Here's what you do. Begin a mass timeout crusade like you did many years ago, and no one will be safe. Law and order. Bum bum. That's not a terrible idea. You're right, I should murder everyone. Scatter. Him deserves some spotlight. I did. Oh my. Oh no. What have I done? Oh my. I always click ban. Time to take out Frost. Oh, bro. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where are you vibing? What's going on? Where you at? I just got here. I'm innocent-ish. You say this. We time out Basil? Absolutely. Absolutely. Mel, please. I didn't do anything! What's going on? I was getting the render done. Nothing? I don't know. The mods are doing something. Wow, this is targeted bullying, but okay. Mel, please do it. Can do. Boop. What? That's kind of earthy. Oh, thank God I was not the target. Thank you for rendering the hat. You have been timed out. Poll ended. Whose B-Day should we celebrate? Tim. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I can't. Tim, she's bullying us. Help. Oh, man. You made them like this. I didn't do anything! Every scientist for themselves scattered. I'll throw them into the basement. I'm considering. There's only so much space, though. I can try stuffing. Maybe I can stack you guys. We've always been this way. It's fine. She has horrible aim. So mean to me! You're so fucking mean! What is going on? You're so mean. Also the background. Damn, I was wanting to do a little bit of Lootcast today. Like unofficial. But I couldn't find my master list. Couldn't find my master list. I'm sure if I scroll back, like on my tweets, like a million years, I could find it. Because I originally stopped doing it. Because one, I remember getting sick, and then two, I got really scared because being in the West and stuff, and like the targeting of, you know, the sex workers and educators and everything to do with that, and I just got terrified, and so I kind of stopped. But now I feel safe because I'm very far away. Lord business. It just makes... Huh? What is Lord business? It just makes me want to pick up whoever's standing closest to me and just throw them through the window and out into the infinite abyss of nothingness. I don't know what that's from. Oh, Lego Movie. Can it be me? I don't know. Can we get pizza in the basement? Yeah, I suppose a little bit. Depends. Is there Wi-Fi in the basement? I'll need the password. We steal the Wi-Fi from a local coffee shop, so you'll have to figure it out. But, the password is coffee. Tis true, Britus. Tis true. Free defenestration? Sign me up. Oh my. Huh? You're saying there's a new here? There's a new here? Oh god, who brought a stinky new here? Oh no! Oh, I see them right there. Oh, gel. Oh my god, there's a new. Can you throw me into the abyss so I don't have to work tomorrow? Absolutely, Irish. Absolutely. I got a big kick and shoe, and I will into the abyss you go. Got a new one here. True. And if you join the Discord, oh, how you will be smote with Dino Mells. Sounds like a dog toy. Oh, the sound alerts button wasn't turned on. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Wait, where is it? Sound alert, sound alert, sound alert. On. I am new, like new since 2 years ago or something. Oh my. Oh, here it is, sound alerts. Oh, there it is. What's a Discord? It's like a place where people talk. But there's like a door and you need to open the door, but the door needs a key, and the key is on Patreon, and the key costs $1. Don't go. You're howling at the When's howling? Melly found your master list. Dude, it's been 1 minute. Wait, really? Huh? Livestream chat? I see Dino Mouse. Livestream chat. It's pinned here. Oh, fuck! Lootcast podcast question sheet is open indefinitely. Here's the link. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Oh my god. Copy link, copy link, copy link, copy link. Copy link. Copy link. Yeah, it's right there. Oh shit. Okay, now that I have the date too, I can find the other side, because on this one, it's just you guys submitting. But, I mean, I guess we should repost it anyway. Thank you. Copy link. Oh. The Bigfoot eat your ass? I mean, sometimes. Let's bring this shit back. I should probably put the logo. That wasn't too long ago. What do you mean? Sorry. Yeah, it's been a long time. Way too long. Lootcast was one of my favorite things. I just got scared. I got scared as fuck. I also went through a depression, but those were separate things. Oh shit, here's the daddy hat. Here's the... Okay, you know what, GMP? That hat is not okay for this platform because it's full of yogurt. Lots and lots of yogurt. That is unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. Way too much yogurt. Like, explosive. Where did you get all of that? And also, I always loved the Tim Og. I could never save it for some reason. understandable, really. There's a lot of going on there, so I don't blame you for being cautious. I know, but if there's ever a time to educate and share information, it's times during mass misinformation and censorship. But I'm not the one. I don't to risk it. I'm not. It. Joey, can you help yourself? What she... That is upsetting. That is upsetting. That is so upsetting. Okay, well, what Chewie was trying to say, that is upsetting. Thank you. Considering I missed the first 2.5 hours of stream, I'm going to update you on stuff that you most likely have not brought up. 1, you hit 700,000 on Twitter? What? 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 Oh! Thank you, PM. It's a PM Seymour for being 700,000, I believe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. It's been like a year that we've been trying to get the 2,000 new followers. And oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. I have to retweet this. I have to retweet this. It needs to be perfect. Oh my god. Save image and then. Also, Mel, #1 yogurt was milk, and 2, there's a non-yogurt version. That's all. Yeah, I just saw the dry one underneath it. Mr. Bukake. Oh my god. We hit 700,000 people on fucking Twitter, dude. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Mel, do you have a Blue Sky yet? Yeah, I've had a Blue Sky for a while. I think we had a lot of people on there, like 16,000 pupils. Wait, let me look. Metric shit ton. 17.5 thousand people on Blue Sky. My name is Melody.vshoujo.com. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Upload picture. Oh, Mr. Bukake was my father. Oh. Can I be Mr. Bukake Jr.? Sharpen. I don't know. but nonetheless. Dude, that's fucking awesome! And for people who are hesitant to go on places like Twitter and such, it's easier if you follow things, like keep it very small, like cosplayers or art or technology, VTubers, like keep it small and specific. That's how you avoid the horror. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, I'm making a little picture. You only follow Vishojo? Thank you for supporting. Yeah, keep it as curated as possible. Apply. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah. This is really exciting. The second thing you said, did you know that Pashi is debuting? Yep, I saw the moment that I was coming online, and I'm like, oh fuck, I know who I'm fucking rating. I know who I'm rating. That is true. Dearest Pashi debuted today, and she's cute as shit, because I expected nothing less. Cute as shit. Ugh. So I hope she's still streaming when I get off. Let's go raid Pogshi. Oh, we're going to, don't worry. I'm still posting. I wanna show. That's so cool. We hit 700,000. Jesus. That's really wonderful. Thank you all so much. Oh my god, Tim is invisible. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so scary. And then a little arrow. Tim, stop disappearing! It's rude! There. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna tweet it. Download! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I worry. I hope by posting this people don't unfollow. It's a good day, you know? I didn't explode yet. We're close to sub goal for this month. We hit 700,000 preverts over on Twitter and so many other lovely things. We hit 700k follows here. What the fuck? Dollar Maze Ball. Come say hi on Twitch, Hensley, so I can think be proper. Fucking awesome. And I posted, reposted, something from Project Loot right underneath it. But, dude, oh my god. Thank you all so very much. Oh my god. That's a lot of people. Thank you, Bruce, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you, Steins, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my golly. Thank you for having us. No, thank you for being interested, wanting to hang out all these fucking years. All these years, man. So many. It's hard to believe. God. Hmm? Oh, what's going on, Shadow? Hmm? Oh no, the people we silenced are back. Oh my. No, you guys are the best. What the fuck? Could not ask for a better community. Literally, this is the peakest of all peak. It's true. It's true. It is objective. Y'all are best community. First time in streaming, she had 700k. This is not your first time! No, you. Hmm? Can you take out Frist again? What's Frist? Hmm? No, you. Hmm? Also, this is my 3rd melody stream I've ever watched. Penis, 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 penis. Penis. Can you join the Discord? No! No, you may not. The Discord is full. There's no room. There's no room. There's literally none. I'm sorry. There's no room. Penis. Oh my god. Coder, what the fuck? Discord's too tight. It's too tight. It's too full. We can't squeeze any more people in there. There's literally no space. You could lube it up on the way in. You're not getting in. I'm sorry. Hmm? What's that on Tim's hat? I think you spelled bunt cake wrong. Oh my god, that totally could say like bunt cake. That's funny. Not with that attitude, it isn't. Oh, come on. Guess I won't join then. Well, I mean, you could try. I mean, if you would. No pressure. Yeah, if you would. There's some cool peeps in there, not gonna lie. Hmm? I did. I'm convinced. I'll try. Convinced! There's like 30 of us, haha. There are like 30 of you. Maybe we can accept 31. Maybe there's the ability to do that. Maybe we can grow. But just once? Probably not, though. Kinda smelly in there. Okay, you probably should wear a little face thing, you know, because it could be smelly in there. Just you know, just keep your, you know, just be cognizant of that. There's at least 2. There's 30! There's 30 peeps in the Discord, and they're awesome! Hmm? Looks at on the Discords you have, and there's over 10,000 people. No, there's no space in mine. I'm sorry. Only, you know, that dirty 30. That's it. No more room in there. Our 30 peepees are too huge. It's true! Every time I peek my head in there, it's just like, geez, how do I get around this? It's like a rainforest. There's so many things right in my face. Yep, all bots. Yeah. Awkward server is basically just a USB. Just gotta do some stretching? Yes, you gotta do some stretching. Do you watch French streamers on YouTube? I watch French YouTubers, but they have to also speak English, otherwise I don't know. We love tight squeezes. Oh my god, don't be inappropriate. We've never been inappropriate in this community. It's just, we don't do that. God damn, that put a very bad mental image in my head. Thanks, Mel. No, it's okay. Some people are French. You don't have to be scared. They're cool peeps. Yep, I'm wholesome and shit. You know, that's how I roll. That's how I roll, you know, just being wholesome and shit. What? Could be worse. You could have the penis hair tonight. Why are you guys so mean to me? It's almost my birthday. You can't be mean. It's almost my birthday. Stop it. Stop it. You can't be mean. This is like, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Stop it. We're never mean. That's what they all say. But what if we mean we're clueless? Oh, so it was an accident? You didn't mean to? You didn't mean to? I don't believe you. It's almost your birthday. Yeah, it is. I'm excited. I'm so excited. It's the birthday. I'm so excited. God, I'm ready. God, I'm ready. Hot and ready, bruh. Hello, happy early birthday from the state of Bliss. Thoughts on Konosuba? I love Konosuba. Why do you ask? What? Explosion? Oh yeah, I love a good explosion. Wait, what? Cool. And over here. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Oh yeah. And I should make a cuter thing. And download. Ha 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 ha. Wonderful. Darkness is so hot. Oh, absolutely. I'm excited. I'm turning 69 again. Love you, Mel. Keep being you. I don't know how to be anything else. Love job day? Did I write that? No. I said. Oh, I could. Yes. Welcome everyone. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being kindly. I appreciate it. British, that is rude. Happy belated birthday, Cup. Lost. I went to write you and it was very late at night. Oh shit. Thank you, Tungsten, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Hi. I should probably put that on there too. Hello. Yeah, I saw. No, you didn't. I didn't send yet. I didn't send yet. I had it typed, but I no send yet. Hi. Shout out to Dust. She is my good friend. Thought it got dusty in here. Thank you, Irish Lord, for 1,000 gifted, 1,000 tokens to the community. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, 1,000 tokies to the community. Reminder chat, it was her birthday. That's true. She's not old yet, but she's older and stronger. 'Tis true. We just had Dust's birthday. We just had Dust's birthday. Yes, you're a hag. 1,000%. I hate that. I hate that. Dust is not a hag. Like, no one's a hag, but also that's just so dumb. People don't know what numbers are. And download. Stares at Mel. What? What did I do? I didn't do anything. You're so good. Wait. Oh shit, where'd I put it? But hello, good day to you. 29 is not old! You've took it out of context. I didn't say it like that. I took it out of context. There. Is that better? There we go. 30 is ancient source and 30. You're not ancient, stop it! Also, thank you, South Slider. I appreciate it. Sorry it's not more, but still happy birthday. No! No, what? Anything is a kindness. What? Stop. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Stop. Already a week late? Well, a lot of people are at the convention and stuff. Like, it's a busy time. No worries, Tungsten. Also, I wanted a little extra time as well. It's actually good that we push it too, because like going on my new meds, feeling weird, and any extra amount of time I have to kind of wean onto it is better. All night, Andromeda. A silver fox, isn't that like 50s? Damn, this is like the best chat I've seen on Twitch. Well, that's for certain. Wait, why? I mean, thank you. Proof on the Discord. Yeah, wait till you go on the Discord. That's toxic as fuck, man. Well, thank you. This chat is so kind. They have their moments. They have their moments. She beats us in the Discord. far and few between. You were hag and a half, it seems. 46 is ancient? No, it's not. Stop. Have a good night, South Slider. I appreciate it. Proof in the Discord, by the way. Thank you, Armada. HagTuber? Stop it! Jokes aside, this community has been essential to my mental health. Really? Really? That's so fucking nice! Really? This community has been essential to your mental health. Holy shit. Same? No. We're pretty based. Sounds like a joke, but kind of true. Really? Oh. Help me a ton, honestly. The community is so kind. No joke. Science team means so much to me. Yeah, and you drive us all insane, but in a good way. We learn lots in the team. COVID made everything... Oh. COVID made everyone have a hard time talking to anyone, but this community being so open and welcoming helped a ton. And also now does. You did good with the community, Mel. You should be proud. Mel's voice, it has a calming effect on me and helps me with my anxiety. What? But it's all screechily. I'm not gonna cry. Stop it. What the fuck? It's nice to listen to, especially noises. I don't fucking make noises! It's very... If it weren't for this community, we'd all spent the evenings alone with no orgies. You've got a point there. Favorite moments are when another VTuber asks a sensitive question and you provide a gentle explanation. I'm gentle? Your voice has a calming effect on me too. So about the last ASMR. What about it? I don't chat much and I have a perpetual outsider syndrome, but I enjoy listening to you and your community communicate. You're very thoughtful and insightful. Ah, thank you, Dark. Oh, there's a clip of Giga talking about how good the science team is. Everyone notices! Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't make ASMR. Yeah. It looks fun, though. Ba, 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 ba. Pretty much everything you say is ASMR. No, it's not! Well, it's one of the most encouraging and supportive people I know. Why are you trying to butter me up? You gonna put me in the oven and serve me like a baked potato? Y'all are cultured and respectful. It's a truth. You're right though, that MILF witch art, woofa. Woofa. I think I might make that my phone background. Bearcat killed it. I mean, what? Sorry, I was just talking out loud. Chat reflects the streamer, except you stink. You're so fucking rude! And yes, I'm in Japan. I'm in Japan. And my servers were in the West. The Wild West. And I was not having a great time there. Much like many people here. I think a lot of us in this community have similar ideologies. Why am I skirting it? No, fuck everything. Fuck everything. Fuck all the fucking... body autonomy restricting bullshit going on over there. Fuck all the censorship. Fuck everything. Completely unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. And I can say that by being far away. Far away talking into a microphone. What is it? Sir Melody ran away. Tis true, Gemini. I only get to be here because you guys are so generous and kind and supported me all this time and made it possible. Literally, I never thought this would be possible. Y'all made all my dreams come true. I don't know what to do. Oh yeah, absolutely. On to the next dream? The next dream? I dream that within these 5 lubricants on my desk that I'm going to sample, that I'm not allergic to all of it. Are they all gluten-free? That I don't know. I know, small, I know. But there's never been a more valuable time than now to maintain your friend groups and families, both found and biological and something in between. This is quite the time to reach out to others and hold steady to your communities. Because it'll be very easy to isolate. Very easy to stop talking to other people. I know, I've done that. Very easy to give in to the sadness, like Artax in Neverending Story. Very easy. So unfortunately, it's gonna take a little bit of effort, just a little bit, and that can be hard because our brains can have cooties. But never has there been a more important time to connect with other people. It's scary out there. Even if you're someone who just wants to share memes. That's true. A lot agree on most topics and can get along. However, that doesn't affect the lawmaking. That's a different story. That's a specific type of person. Really has been lonely for far too long. I've absolutely been there. I understand that. Streaming really inspired, or that inspired streaming. Are you in the Discord? Lots of people in there always talking because we got friends in there from all over the world. Hmm? I think through porn and laughter and anime and porn again. That bare minimum, we all have a lot in common. And I know that places like Texas hate all of that right now. Texas is the antithesis of me. Which is so fucking crazy and scary and weird and scary and unacceptable. Porn can be a therapy. If that's the case, I'm really healthy. Okay, so just like anything in this world, you can overdo it. If there's ever a time where things like porn, like anything, you feel like it's like all-consuming, or that like you feel if there's ever a time where there's something that you love, but you might see it as a problem, or others might see it as a problem, or it might be something that's like distracting, like all-consuming rather than just like a passion or a hobby, but like where you feel less in control of your body, that's when you need to take a step back and reevaluate things. And sometimes people will come to me and be like, hey, I can't porn, I can't do it, Mel, you can't do it. That's okay. You can also hang out in the Discord and talk about anime, or cars, or airplanes, or art. You can do whatever makes you comfortable. Too much of anything can be a bad thing. That's absolutely true. But you can never remove my love and passion of porn and hentai. You're trans, so you know how bad Texas and Florida can be? Yeah, that's why it's especially good to have communities, either physically or on Discord, because there's a lot of shared ideology. And if there's people who are being awful, then they get their ass kicked to the curbs, and then we praise the mods ever more. She loves porn too much. Hey man, it's my passion. But I'm a complex, real individual. Sometimes I'm just not horny, and that's okay. Galaru, that's very kind, thank you. A parent's responsibility. Yeah, that's fucking strange. That is such a, that's like the biggest lie ever told, where, okay, there's this famous poem. Let me see if I can find it. Sorry that Tim's invisible. There's a famous poem. I don't know if I want to physically read it right now because the internet is horrible. But it's called First They Came. And basically, people keep saying like, oh, it's not so bad. You just have to do age verification. That's what it should be anyway. This is for the best. It's not as, don't be as doomer as you are. And no, that's just the start. That's just the start. And slowly but surely, people are seeing other things that seem a little strange, but you let it go because it's tiny little steps in a horrible, horrible government controlling way. It's tiny little steps. Things are especially fast right now, which is very atypical, but which is really great for freaking fashions and stuff, where hyper normalization, where there's so many crazy things. One, you can't keep up with it, but two, some things that are insane seem normal when the next day there's something even worse. And it's all very intentional. But yeah, it's not just verification. It's not just think of the children. But the language, when you look into it, it's kind of vague. They say things not just like think of the children, but also obscene materials. And also they are allowed to define what obscenity looks like. I'm seeing comments from pundits talking about the new Texas 10 bill or whatever, the anti-anime hentai bill, which went through, where people saying like, this was a great idea, now we can get rid of the protect the children and save them. I saw today from unsavorable ideology such as LGBTQ. I literally read that with my eyes. I read many pundits putting that in there. They put it alongside terms like defining obscenity. I told you, it doesn't just stop there. It gets worse and worse, which is why it's so important to have a voice and let it be heard, and also vote against your interests. My interests are human equality. Those are some of mine. It is literally a battle, and it's really scary. So I do feel incredibly bad for like halting Lootcast for so long. I was just scared. They want to define LGBTQ art and literature as porn too? Yes, they want to define a lot of things as porn. That is the, because who wants to vote against someone saying like, oh, I want to protect the children? And like, oh, you're voting against someone who wants to protect family and children? What are you, a bad person? Vote, vote, vote. Especially in local elections. Vote for autonomy and human rights and togetherness and positive things. Oh god, I'm telling people how to vote. Oh god. No, it's not bad though. I don't subscribe to the worst things ever. I like my views. Is it so bad that I want everyone to be happy? Yeah. It is indeed. Many VTubers hate the current state of the world. Well, yeah, when you have people come into chat and they say there's a lot of views out there. But I have views and I've been pretty open for like 5 years. Yeah, I just want everyone to get along. I want everyone to be happy. Yeah. Recycling and humanism and just everything. Best porn game I've played. That's a hard one. Maybe you can tell me off genres? I'm very middle when it comes to politics. I'm not sure everything Mel agrees with, but so far I agree with. Well, one thing I don't agree with, like in Texas, is that parents get to define what reading materials children have at a public library. And that health, not even just sexual education, but also like of one's body and like biological information, you know, learning how you're put together can be defined as porn. And librarians as disseminators of smut. I'm against that. That's a thing I'm against. Yeah, I think I miss a lot of stream too because I'm too busy crying. That's pretty common for me. I've missed a lot of stream because of the crying. Like, I can't describe how much I've cried this year and last year. Like, oceans of tears. The Justin Timberlake, Cry Me a River. I've absolutely cried a river. 100%. You feel for me, I feel for you guys. I feel for all of the unnecessary inflation. How everything is strugglesome. How you can't pay for college with one job, and it's so hard for like young families to have a house. That's like the dream. Yeah. Yep, that's true, Zari. As a Texan whose mother's a librarian, I feel for you. And I feel for you. That's an absolutely admirable job, being a librarian. Being a teacher, oh my god. I think teachers should be some of the highest paid people in the world. They are literally filling the minds, the brains, the heads of children, the people of tomorrow, the people who take care of you when you're older and make sure buildings stay up. Literally. You are crafting the future. Why wouldn't they make them the highest pay? That doesn't make any sense. And it's really hard to have that, like so many people have passion and go into teaching, and then it's just an endless struggle because having to pay for your own teaching supplies, your own markers, into everything, and then having to deal with iPad kids who can't focus. And this is a very difficult time, especially to be a teacher. And when you're in so much debt because teachers don't get paid much at all, it's discouraging. To have full patience every day. So everyone, please appreciate the teachers that you have that have like stick in your mind 20, 30, 40 years later of like, hey, I learned a lot from this one person. Feel free to reach out. Thank your local teacher today. You're a professor and it's so hard. I can't imagine teaching high school or lower grades. Oh yeah, that'd be rough. Again, admirable. Teachers are the goats and often pay out of pocket or just have classrooms. Yes, that's more than often. That's standard now in places like the West. A culture that doesn't value its educators is doomed to extinction. Absolutely doomed. Came to Goon, stayed for progressive, thoughtful political discussion. I'm sorry. I know, and we don't go political in the Discord too. I know. I just have so much anger within me right now. So much. Fortunately, you had great teachers growing up. That's fantastic. We didn't have any sexual health education growing up for me, so I was all self-taught. We had a couple of nice teachers in the past who were fired for trying to teach sex ed and sex ed class because they are too young. You know how to curb teen pregnancy? Education. You want to know how to make things safer? Education. You want to know how to give children a feeling of autonomy and safety with the ability to express themselves and their needs? Education. Never had sex ed either, or the talk. Had to understand that all totally alone, and that's scary. Yeah, it can be scary. Dude, for real, like, oh no, my iPhone died. So, sexual health and wellness and that sort of education, when the term of sex ed, just ignore that my face is frozen. I'm going off right now. The term sex ed is kind of, it's a simplification, but that is the general, like, that you hear about in movies and just through all the years, sex ed. It is more than heterosexual penetrative penis vagina, look out for STD and babby, condom, or abstinence. It is more than that. It is so much more than that I can talk about for the next 15 hours straight. How much more it is than that. It is necessary to, one, learn about your body, what's going on in there, what it looks like in there. There's organs and stuff. Your body has more than blood and a heart and some other, like, fingers and toes. There's a lot more than that. There's a whole universe going on in there. It sells it at work. And it's kind of nice to know that. And one, when you segregate by gender, which is incredibly common in the West, one, that is such a simplification because, like, people are more than the binary. But two, I remember that happening when I was 5th grade, and they made me stay in the room with all the other girly pops, and then there was the dude side as well, and they split us up. And I remember asking the teacher, "Why did you split us up?" And they said, "What do you mean, you're a girl?" I said, "But I don't know anything about what's going on over there." And she's like, "Well, yeah, they're boys." And then I asked another teacher, and they said the exact same thing. And another one said I was perverted. Which one? I am perverted, but that sort of question is not perverted. It's not fun having not having access to information. It's like, what? When you take away information, you doom society. You doom. Well, then you get to middle school and stuff, and then it's like, oh, it's embarrassing.
You're some kind of pervert.
Exactly. Thank you. Exactly. No, then you get to middle school and stuff, and it's like, I don't want to learn about testes. I don't want to learn about nocturnal emissions. You don't want to learn about breasts and milk ducts and hormonal changes about someone else that has a body that's not the same as yours. Why would you? No, it makes it scary and confusing. It makes you question other people around you. Not having information is terrible. I've met different people, hell, maybe 10, who were so grossed out because they're like, oh yeah, I have a girlfriend, but if she's on her period and stuff, I don't want to know anything about it. I don't know what's going on, but it's gross. Excuse me? That's what you get when you close off information. That's what you get. Sex ed should be given to everybody. I don't know what year, but definitely when you're going through puberty, so you know what the fuck's going on. You don't look in the mirror and you have, like, your skin's really oily and now you're smelly and have hair and some of you bleed and you're like, what's going on? It's incredibly important because that shit is scary. It's scary as hell. And it makes you feel really awkward and uncomfortable and feel insane. But yeah, even if it's embarrassing, especially in middle school, because middle school sucked. But especially if it's embarrassing, that's fine. Make a joke of it. Have everyone in the same room to learn everything about it. You can giggle, you can laugh, but you all need to learn the same stuff. So the mystery is gone. Because when you don't have information, when you have mystery, often our brains go to dark little places and we get scared. The unknown can be scary. The known is fantastic, because then you can reinforce what you learn to other people and have a more informed, safe community. Got sex ed in 5th grade and they taught us separately. Same. Well, that wasn't sex ed though. That was just like hormones. I learned about my period and it was taught to me by birds. It was incredibly boring and didn't teach me really anything about anything. And then I learned more in middle school. But yeah, I don't know. It was fucking birds. I don't know. And then it's very strange and spooky and I didn't like it. And then in middle school, I jumped around a little bit because I was bullied, go figure. And for one of them, it was just like drawing the anatomy of vagina and penis. And that was like for 4 days. I mean, we learned a little bit about like ducks and stuff. DUCTS. And another place as well, they also, they didn't split us up on the second day. It was only 2 days as well. The second day, they showed us a video of someone giving birth, which was terrifying. And then they talked about abstinence only. And, yeah, that was most of it. Birth videos are not flattering, especially to a child. Not the most exciting video to watch. Mm-hmm. I remember my mom tried to give me the talk when I was like 16, which is very funny because that's a bit late, I would say. It's a bit, I mean, I guess your parent can try and bring it up at any age, but I felt like 16 was a little later on. But yeah, she tried, I remember when we were in the parking lot, she said we were gonna go get ice cream, and then we drove to like Walmart, and she stopped in the parking lot, just me and my mom in the car. And I'm like, this is not the ice cream store. This is the parking lot of Walmart. And she's like, Mel, when a man, and I'm like, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna stop you right there. She was like breathing heavy and like shaky. I'm gonna stop you. She was like, what? I said, I have the internet. I've seen things I can't describe. Don't worry. I think I got it. And she went, oh, thank God. We can go home. Oh. Which I don't agree. That was very funny, but I don't agree with that because I'm big on asking questions. Even if my kid is like, it's okay, I have the computer, I would still want to talk about things because the computer is full of all sorts of stuff. The computer is full of plenty of misinformation like, hey, wear 2 condoms instead of 1, that'll make you double safe. There's a lot of good, helpful information out there, but there's also a lot of bullshit, especially on TikTok. Woof. Woof times 100. So I think it is very important to talk to your kid about it, especially if they have questions. It's hard to ask questions in school if they're teaching it. It can be embarrassing. There's a lot of information. Sometimes I want to go through TikTok and do just videos talking about how wrong people are. But I feel like that would bring a lot of hate from their communities. Hmm? 2 condoms is way worse as they can rub against each other and they can tear open. That is absolutely correct. Forox, that is correct. Same with certain lubricants too. Can make the condoms, the material unstable, which is why water-based lube is the most consistently trusted kind of lubricant. Well, if they're spreading misinformation, then fuck them. So I'm so mixed, because one, I don't know everything. I'm not the arbiter of knowing all the things. But also some things I know are just wrong. What I've been seeing popping up recently on TikTok, that is just like, well, I'm flagging them all. But it's people saying that if you were in a relationship, especially if you're married, that it is impossible to sexually assault a partner because you have become one body after getting married. So literally, you can't do that. I've been seeing that pop up, and I want to scream. I want to scream so hard that it bursts the windows in my place. Yes, I've been seeing that. And these people that are saying that have hundreds of thousands of followers. I do not blame you, Mel. Scream, shattering the glass, all of the windows in my apartment. Yep. And I'm very happy to see in our chat that so many of you are on the same page as me. Oh, thank you, S'more. You're going a bit too hard with that, holy. TikTok is full of fun stuff, but also there's a lot of bad stuff. I guess the same for Twitter and Reddit, everything. I hate the word SA. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I know it can, like, trigger people, but when you take away language, especially from the youth, when YouTubers go on about health and education and stuff, they don't know what you're talking about. And then, if they're hopefully not in situations like that, they don't have the language to communicate what's going on, how they feel, what they've experienced. Everyone doesn't want to be demonetized. I've never been more disappointed in YouTube than any time in my life. I find them irresponsible. There are no checks and balances. Censoring history, sexual health education, all of that? Completely irresponsible. Especially since so much of the youth and adults, everybody, gets most of their information from YouTube. Are people using the word essay because of algorithm speak? Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I've heard this... God. So much language that people alter. Just unaliving, that started on YouTube. That started on YouTube. If you're going to talk about a serious situation, especially if someone commits... See, even now, why am I... See? It's been so internalized in our common parlance that it feels illegal to have real conversations. People say unalive. One, that's to not get demonetized. And two, that takes away the impact and the importance of things that are going on. When you say someone unalived instead of killed oneself, it diminishes what happened. Someone's story. The story of their life. Which did not go well. And that completely diminishes what happened. Especially if it's unalived in Minecraft. That's disturbing. George Carlin? Hella agree, Mel. Thank you. Yeah, that's definitely also an issue in porn. That's true, where there's also misinformation and bad representation. I really like Amateur a lot. But I love the push from different smaller and now bigger ones for accountability, but smaller, more niche, personalized, mom and pop kind of porn companies that take the opportunity and like push for inclusivity, especially in the queer communities, and also just expressing the, oh my god, when I see porn companies where all the actors are using condoms, love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. There's a lot of bullshit right now, but there's also a lot of people who want to fight against it, and that keeps me sane. It's a turn off, but I can't be mad at it. Hey, you know, your preference is your preference. As long as everyone's safe, consenting, everyone having a great time, you know, like go off. I don't run a porn company. The bullshit is a problem, but it's encouraging to see people standing up and saying, no, fuck that. I agree. Well, okay, we're talking about porn right now, but I mean, in general, though, I'm very pro safe sex and sexual activity. I mean, as well, you could see the duality of me because I'm so pro education / enthusiastic consent, 1000%, and also safety. But also, I like to roleplay. I love fantasy. My fantasy things that I like feel a little weird. but that's the thing. I am a multifaceted individual, and porn is not the same as IRL, like interpersonal relationships that you have with other people. Everyone has their own imagination. That's absolutely true. Some of the stuff I love in hentai, that would be terrifying and horrible IRL. But they are not the same thing. That's the fun with hentai. That's the fun with it. Anything can happen. The limitations are your own creativity. The things I've seen orcs do in space. And hentai, fabulous. So much fun. Because you can. You can do anything, because art is so much fun. And voice actors, oh my god, to see a friend, and when you see someone in like some really interesting bondage and then like they're being peed on, but like by a giant robot cat, and you're like, oh my god, I know that voice. It's so much fun. 70-inch Fuda D? Yeah, absolutely. Is Mel broken? Yes, I am. Emotionally, and also my iPhone died and overheated. Yeah, hentai is so ridiculous and so funny, and you know the VIs are having a blast. They are absolutely having a blast. That's half of what makes it so much fun. But yeah, I'm just showing, you know, like, people are multifaceted. I'm very, very adamant about, like, bodily autonomy and consent and self-expression, and also I like weird hentai, and that's okay. Personal agency, my beloved. Chat, I love when you say these things. It makes me want to cry. Like, really. Real, I'm not the only one. Happy birthday in 8 days. Yes. Consent is the hottest thing in the universe. It is! Oh my god. And I've written I never actually posted it. I redid the video maybe like 25 times talking about contracts, like in BDSM relationships and play. Because, oh my god, I love it. I love the concept of the contract. Love it. Now, throughout the years, and especially in like old literature and stuff, it was not as fleshed out as it is today. It is completely like a whisper in olden times. It's not even similar to today. Because the concept of a slave contract, or just the paper union that you have, a submissive with a dom. In so many books, it's like, you're fucked. You signed this is what's good, this is your life now. Or like, you want to enjoy this type of BDSM play, this sort of kinky world, you have to agree to all of these things that the dom likes. You sign it, and this is what you do. Otherwise, bugger off. It is nothing like that. A contract now is an open door. It is an open door, and it is so exciting. Because, yeah, terms and conditions, it's so much more than that. Because you have the section that is your hard limits, the things you are not comfortable with at all. You have, like, the things that you are interested in, the things you want to see happen, the things you're curious about, the things you wouldn't typically be into, but you're willing to have a conversation. It is exciting. It's a questionnaire, and I love talking about myself. It is a questionnaire. It is so much fun. It's you showing up and being like, okay, here's the menu, and here's everything I have in mind. And it's up to you, the submissive and the dominant, to work through this and to keep it updated and ask questions. Defining boundaries can be scary. You know how many people I've talked to through our community even who don't want to express like, oh, I don't want to make it weird. I'm doing something sexual with my girlfriend, or I'm going to go on a first, like on a date, and I think something's going to happen. Or I've been having sex with my partner for like 6 months, but I don't know how to say, hey, I don't like when they grab my tit like that. I don't want to make it weird. I don't feel comfortable saying it, and I don't want to turn them off. That is such a common thing that I hear said. And when people feel more comfortable learning about boundaries, it's not a scary thing. It's an exciting thing. When you express what you don't like, then it's like, okay, what do you like? And then it makes the experience of playing with yourself and partners 1,000,000 times better. Who doesn't want life to be more rich and comfortable? Boundaries are fantastic. It allows you to have more fun. It shouldn't be scary. Respected boundaries make you sploosh so hard. That's wonderful to hear. Thank you. Sorry, well, let me see what you said. Sorry. So that would be maybe then. You said, what if two consenting adults are down to experiment what they like and what they don't? Because that's also the way to learn more about each other. Well, then I wouldn't put that in like the hard limits. I would put that in like the curious. Because it's something you're willing to do and explore. Why is your model frozen? Because my iPhone overheated. I wish I heard this stuff when I was younger. I had to teach myself out of books. Well, I'm glad that you took the time to do that extra research. That's very important. Me watching the best sexual advice while being a 23-year-old virgin, like I know is important, just seems ironic and funny. Whoa! You can be a virgin at any age. You can have sexual activity. You can do sexual activities at any age. You also don't have to at all. Ever. It's whatever you're comfortable with. There's plenty of people in this community that are honestly sex adverse. Because no one is forcing you to do anything. If someone oh god, I hate when someone pressures like, you're a virgin, tee-hee, tee-hee. One, why is someone who doesn't care about you, that it like you don't respect their opinion and they don't respect you, why are you listening to them? A bully making fun of you for sexual activity? What, did they want to watch? That's weird. That's weird. That's a weird thing of them. It's very strange and it's sad. It's like, what do you care? Go do your own thing, bruh. But yeah, there's no correct time to touch a tit. There's no, oh, it's too late, I should have done this a million years ago. To find the clitoris. There's no, I don't have any interest in doing that, but I have a lot of hobbies, or I just want a partner or partners and we just enjoy each other's company, and it doesn't have to be more than that. You can have a romantic relationship without the physical aspects. It doesn't have to go, it goes as far as y'all are comfortable with. There's no expectations. You don't have this, like, you don't have all of your childhood bullies just sitting in a little, like, sports box off it, like the seats at, like, a hockey match, like, watching you and eating popcorn and telling you, oh, that's too late to do that. Tee-hee, loser, tee-hee. No, there's no one doing that. The only one watching is you. And your brain full of all the cooties that are trying to trip you up. Mel, say it louder for those in the back. Do not feel the pressure to do things you don't want to do or haven't done. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex, but you know that through experience it also helps you, explain things to other people. So maybe you can help other people avoid that sort of situation that you were in by sharing your stories. That can be helpful. But I'm very sorry to hear that, Alex. What's from a porn mentality? Sorry? Next time someone makes fun of you for virginity, immediately ask them if they want to help you fix the problem. One to two things will happen. Either A, they never make fun of you again, or B, you lose virginity. God damn it, bitch. God damn it, that was really funny. Thank you, that was very funny. Oh, thank you, user. Let's see, you are a 32-year-old virgin, but you dislike real sex, which is also why the existence of Mel is so exciting and welcoming to me. Well, one, I have so many questions on how you define sex, because my god is sex diverse. And, fun fact, only you can define it. Literally. Yep, people are too diverse, both mentally and physiologically. Our bodies are put together so interestingly and uniquely. It literally... the person to determine if something was sex, best person to figure that out is you and your partner. Or partners. Sex can be a lot of things. Sexual activity can be a lot of things. You dislike real sex. I assume you mean penetrative, but then again, not necessarily. Maybe you define real sex as being fully naked and seeing like another person's body and your own. Maybe you define real sex as having to be penetrative. Or maybe they're or like a binary. Defining what real sex is very there is no specific clear and cut description of this is what it is. Textbook. There's too many options. You dislike condoms. You dislike condoms. Okay, well, there's ways to work with that. One, there's a lot of condoms out there. They come in so many shapes, sizes, textures, fabrics, materials, and ways to use them. Also, some people don't like condoms because one, they say it's too tight, which means it's not big enough. Two, they say it's too dry. Not all condoms come lubricated, and also there's no such thing as too much lubricant. Three, people have allergic reactions to flavored condoms sometimes. Or the material, some people are allergic to latex, which is why they make lambskin, polyurethane, and hybrid combinations. Then with some people don't like the constriction of condoms even if they are big enough, for like, for instance, a penis. They make internal condoms, which are also very interesting, where you can put them inside a vaginal canal. And those you can insert prior to sex, and you can keep it in you up to 8 hours prior. Hold on, let me look. Internal condom, probably FC2. That's the most common one I know of. Internal condom, how many hours leave in? The internal condom is very rare and more expensive to make, and it can be awkward, like showing it, because they're so uncommon. Which is why there's the ability to put it in prior to sex for some people who aren't comfortable. Oh yeah, 8 hours. Go Mel. You go Mel. Internal condom, also known as female condom, can be inserted up to 8 hours before intercourse. Yeah, don't wash it out though. After you use it, use a new one. But nailed it. Yeah, definitely just like external condoms. Remove immediately after intercourse. But. Mel, what? Oh, sorry. But yeah, there's more than external condoms. There's more than internal condoms. You have birth control. There's IUDs, intrauterine devices, and they come in different ways. From like, in Canada, there was like Skyla, there's Paragard. Some of them release low doses of hormones. Others don't. I know Paragard might be the only one that doesn't release hormones. But insertion for IUDs aren't the most pleasant. Talk to your doctor. If you're working with a doctor and they say that you don't need Tylenol, they say that it's only a little pinch, I would consider getting a second opinion, because if they're not respecting your anxiety, imagine when you're literally in that situation of insertion, and what if they don't give you like a paramedical Tylenol, an anti-pain medicine after or before. And it can be really intimidating too. You might even have to call a lot of places, or even get on a bus and go to a different area to have it done. But if they're gonna respect your anxieties, your nerves, 1000% highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. There's so many doctors, exactly, getting the evaluation. Oh, it's difficult. It is difficult. When I've always had issues with periods and whatnot, but like a million years ago, I tried to get one, and I had to go to like 6 doctors, because they all kept telling me, well, I'd want to get pregnant eventually, so don't do it, it'll make you infertile. And I'm like, what bumfuck area do I live in to where you're saying this? I don't know what country y'all are in, but if it is legal and your doctor says no, and they add on some sort of antiquated, like, well, you want to have babies, right? Go somewhere else. It can be really scary too, especially if it's a doctor and like a nurse and like more than one person too in the room making you feel bad. If a doctor's making you feel bad, go to a different doctor. It's not you, it's them. But yeah, they have intrauterine devices, which do hurt. They hurt. I mean, it's not like ripping off your arm, but definitely take a medicine if you feel like cramping. That's pretty normal. There might even be some blood spotting for like the next week or two. Might be a little sore, but for some people, it's hell. Like it's a godsend for some people. There's also birth control that you can implant in your arm, and you have it replaced every so often. There's things like NuvaRing, where it's this like rubber circle that you put in the very back by your cervix, and it slowly releases hormones. There's sponges. There's cups that you can fill with spermicidal lubricant. There's caps, cups, sponges, internal, external condoms, oral birth control, implants for arms and your vagina. There's patches. Instead of for smoking cessation, it's for like low dose hormones. But some people are on different medications where they can't have hormonal things, like it fucks with you. For some people on medicines, it can make your birth control not work, especially if you have like a cold. Some cold medicines can make it inactive, and people get if they're sick or have a flu or had one like a month ago, but somehow it was still like lingering in their body, and they took like cold medicine and then had sex, they can still end up getting pregnant. That does happen. Oh shoot, really? Yes. If you are taking medicine, look up to see interactions. Okay, let's see. Top medications that make birth control less effective. 1 second. Health.com says certain medications and supplements that interact with birth control include some antibiotics. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Antibiotics, antifungals, St. John's wort, yep, seizure medication. There's a lot of stuff out there, so definitely be cognizant. Very surprising things. But yeah, so some people can't take hormonal birth control because their medicine that they're on. And some people can't use condoms because maybe they can only find latex and they're allergic to it. And then you're like, fuck, what do I do? Which is why education is so important, to see the new things that come out and what's already pre-existing. Because there's a lot of ways to have safer sexual play, specifically penetrative. Also, dental dams. Ugh, there's so many things you can do. It can be hard though, especially if you're in, again, bumfuck nowhere, where it's harder to get information and access to fun supplies to have fun sexual adventures. I recommend trying to find like local community centers and clinics, even finding a local college, going to their health services area and asking, hey, do you have a bucket of free condoms I can reach into? Or, hey, I'm interested in internal condoms. I can't find them fucking anywhere. And many states require that that if you send a request that they send like in bulk free access to those sort of things. Colleges, great idea for trying to get those services, even if you're not in college. Like, safe sex and should not be denied to anyone. Like, but yeah, community clinics are a little easier too. Bleh. Yeah, don't be afraid to do a personal request, wait a week, and then see what comes in. Oh yes, oh my god, thank you so much. Vasectomies and sterilization is also a form of permanent, semi-permanent birth control as well. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's just a lot out there, and I was only saying some. Thank you so much. Also, there's different types of vasectomies, which can affect having children. I don't know if everyone knows, because why would you know unless you researched it? But with vasectomies, once you have that, if you have it, you can still get someone pregnant. It's not an instantaneous thing. It can take upwards of 3 months, to which after that you're supposed to see a doctor again to have them do a sperm check to see, hey, what's going on there? And yeah, it's both 3 months and or 15 to 30 ejaculations. Yeah, 15 to 30, hold on. 3 months and 15 to 30, okay. How long after vasectomy, say? How many months? 2.5 to 3 months. And then how many ejaculations? 15 to motherfucking 30. What's fucking up? What is fucking up? Do you want me to screenshot? Even for John Hobson right here, it says about 30 months there as well. What is fucking up? On her A game. The only time I get an A in school. The only time. You're like a sexclopedia. That is the nicest thing you could say. Thank you so much. Only get high grades when it's cum related. Oh, no problem, Egg. You're a sexpert, you know your stuff. Oh, dude. Oh, God, I'm shaking. This makes me feel so good. 15 and 30, so like 4 to 5 days worth dumb tits. Thank you for asking that, Armada. So that's also age-based. So I'll tell you why it says equivalent 2.5 to 3 months or 15 to 30 ejaculations. I will tell you why. Because I'm sure there's plenty of people in chat who are like, that's 2 weeks. People who typically, like on average, who get a vasectomy are those that have already had 1 or 2 children. And usually it's like a little bit later in life. It's less common to get one when you're 20. And I'm sure doctors will stop you. But yeah, usually more around 40s and stuff is very common to get. 40s, 50s to get a vasectomy. And so the 15 to 30 ejaculations makes sense. Because one, if you have kids running around, it's a lot harder to focus on sexual activity. And also if you're on medication, especially as you get older, you might be on more medications for things. For instance, like all the women in my family have like bone issues, so I'll probably have to start eating calcium eventually. Yeah, more medicine you're on, that can also affect like arousal, virality, libido, and so on and so forth. So it makes sense that if you're 40s, 50s onward, that you don't come 30 times in a month. So I would say yeah, it makes sense to put 3 months or 15 to 30 ejaculations. But nonetheless, you're not perfectly home free. You need to go to the doctor and have him check out and say, hey, how them balls doing? And then your doctor will tell you if it's okay. Mel, I hold you in similar standing to the great Lindsay Doe of sexplanations. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like, oh my god. Thank you so much. That's really, thank you so much. That's so kind. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you so much. It's really, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I grew up with Sue Johansson on like public access ass TV. I'd be up at 2 a.m. as a little kid being like, yes, because I've been obsessed with the body and sexuality forever. And Sue Johansson, oh god, absolute inspiration, absolute hero. Seeing like a great grandma put a condom on a banana with her mouth and then moan, fucking hilarious. I wanted to grow up to be that person and hope that I can be. Bro, that's so kind. Thank you so much. I say that the person's a big deal. I really like sexplanations. I love sexual health educators that are passionate and thorough and have fun with it. Yeah, there's a Sexplanations YouTube channel. Yeah. Nothing is more fun than passion. And they do their research. Also, when it comes to the world of kink, again, Evie Lupine. Evie Lupine, man. When it comes to kink, knows their stuff. Just saying. Absolute inspiration. Happy almost birthday. Hmm? Thanks for sharing your sharing your knowledge with us. Your passion really rubs off on us too. Rubs off on what? She helped me with being Demi so much. Oh, sexplanations? That's wonderful to hear. I'm glad you found that resource. It can be hard to being anything other than cis heterosexual strongly sexual being, especially in smaller towns, in places where it's not okay to discuss such things. It can be hard where it's like, wait, there's more options than one? What? What? Get that out of here. Also, people that are like aromantic or just in general don't like sexual activity or sex adverse or sex repulsed or whatever variety someone falls in between, and then it's difficult and discouraging and painful and annoying to have a parent say, oh no, don't worry, you'll find a girlfriend, you just haven't met the right person. Or, oh, it's embarrassing, you gotta have sex before you go off to blah. It's hard having to be an advocate for yourself every fucking day. But it's necessary if you want to have that conversation. I guess not everyone wants to have that conversation, but some do. And when you have education, you have access to the proper language to express yourself, or bare minimum, I don't want to talk about it. Here's briefly what's going on. Now please shut the fuck up. I love you. I'm not that kind of person. I want someone to rub my feet, but you know what? We're all different, cool, sexy individuals under the sun. Hell yeah, Lumi, hell yeah. You go, girly butt. Son, before you go to college, you gotta sleep with someone. Actually, that's a thing too. Unfortunately. I have had conversations with people to where they were put in that situation because the parents were concerned with their sons for their sex life because of one, concerns of them being quote unquote different, or worse, concerns of not being straight. That is absolutely a thing that happens, and it is awful. Also with having kids, oh my god, if you don't want to have child and your parents are pressuring you, you're welcome to suggest that they get one instead, and then they can have one. They already got to do it with you, you know, after that, it's up to them. Oh, you want me to have a child? You know, you can adopt a child too. Oh my god, we can throw you a shower. Oh, it'll be so fun. And sometimes I can visit you and get them all high on sugar and leaf. What, you don't like it that way? How interesting. Incidentally, I love that kind of roleplay, but in reality, absolutely not. Oh, Mel, what? My mom had to talk with me several times. She's like, so eventually, am I gonna be grandma? And I'm like, no. I don't know where I'm gonna find it, but second, no. Great question, thank you. Nice, Dave, nice. Hmm? 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 But yeah, I do love my roleplay. Uh-oh. Oh my. Yeah, but some people want him. Also, there's many scientist parents in here. Shout out to the scientist parents. Fair enough, Blame. Fair enough. Yep. Whatever feels right for you, man. Whatever feels right for you. Which leads us to the very beginning of all of our conversations. They're not fucking in Japan. There's mostly just older people. Like, if only they made it acceptable to just wear a tank top outside, I'm just saying. Maybe more people would be, hey, I just met you and this is crazy. But maybe we should get coffee in a month after lots of talking online and then 1 or 2 phone calls. Baby. Send me there, it will solve the population crisis. What?
At my university, a student org held something called the Sex Party. It was a sex-positive event held around February 14th yearly with sex-themed party games. The LGBT center joins in to provide education, and there's student panel repping each sexuality.
Fuck yeah! That's fantastic! That's fantastic to hear! Oh, I'm so glad that your school had that. Oh, that's wonderful! There's still so much to learn, man. I only know a tip of the iceberg. I think in the world of sexuality, I know like 4%. There's so many sexualities I've never even heard of before. It's so exciting! By the way, Mel, I hope we're not making up late since you were getting food with your friend. Oh. No, of course not. I'm going to stream all day, man. So no one better leave because I'm gonna be. Oh no! Actually, the oh my god, Tim, that was weird. guys. Sexuality is like an ocean, we only know the grasp of it. And there's dinosaurs down there. Absolutely true. But yeah, guys, Pogshi is debuting today. I'm just so happy for her. So why don't we send a little love? Because she's been playing this a long time. And I want to see her get all shy. But thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you, Fansly, for being so kind. I'm glad you guys like my new ASMR. Shout out to Faircat for the hottest thumbnail. And thank you, Twitch, for being awesome. As always, I hope to see y'all soon for my party and my birthday. And thank you everyone who liked and subscribed and donated and was just generally kind. And we hit 700,000 balls on Twitter, which is pretty insane. No problem, Mel. Would fuck a dinosaur? Yeah, me too. Thank you all very much, everybody. Have a glorious day. Wait, Mel does ASMR. I do! Wait, you know that!